Look, last night, Amaury told us he was going to work on something special for us. I don't know what Amaury's been up to, but I'm assuming he's going to do something with chocolate.
Amaury is the chocolate guy, even on his social media, the chocolate guy. He can literally make anything and everything that you can think of out of chocolate. It's incredible to see not only the artistry and the creativity and his skill, it's literally like engineering and the architecture of it, of having that right balance and proportions.
I've seen him make a giraffe. I've seen him doing arcade games. I've seen him doing a telephone that he can cut into and eat. I mean, whatever he makes, it's just mind-blowing, amazing. Who knows when it comes to Amaury and his mind? Maybe he's doing a sculpture of me, and it's going to be filled with chocolate and caramel and all things sweet, just like me.
It's a koala.
Hi. Wow.
I can see Amaury at work on the most beautiful chocolate koala, and I have my fingers crossed that this challenge has something to do with chocolate.
So cool.
Wow. I think the koala is so perfectly molded. You can see the shine, you can see the leaves.
Look at the detail.
That is epic.
His hands are just so steady and precise, and you can see why he is the best pastry chef in the world.
Can I take a selfie with it?
Oh, that is so beautiful.
I once went to the Hillsville Sanctuary and I got to hold a koala, and the koala peed on me.
Up.
Amaury, Guichon, everybody! Wow, what a way to kick off tonight's immunity challenge. This is why they call him the modern-day Willy Wonka. Okay, Amaury, talk chocolate to me.
All right. So this is my chocolate koala. This took 18 hours. It's made 100% in chocolate. For me, working with chocolate is magical. It's something that brings me a lot of joy. With the right techniques, anything is possible. From bonbons, mousses, tarts, any element of the pastry, all the way to chocolate showpiece. And that will be your challenge tonight.
You'll have 2.5 hours to bring us a dessert that celebrates chocolate in all its glory. In the words of Wonka, we want you to tap into your pure imagination and create a scrum-diddly-umptious dish. The best dish will win immunity from the next elimination.
All right, guys. Not in this direction.
Your time starts now.
Go!
Come on, Brian.
Andy, of course, bringing rice and salt,
You have no idea where I'm going with this.
vegetables. I like your direction, Adriano. Chocolate on cocoa butter.
Chocolate, yeah.
That's the challenge.
I am so excited that finally it's a chocolate challenge.
What are you looking for?
Masala, I just saw it.
Madeira.
Oh, yeah.
If I'm ever going to win any challenge, this is the one for me to shine. No pressure.
I'm doing a chocolate caviar tin.
I like to create dishes that are not as they seem. So at a glance, it will look like caviar, but underneath will be layers and layers of beautiful coffee and chocolate delicacies.
So I'm a chocolate tin filled with coffee caviar, and chocolate mousse, chocolate cake, and then I'm going to do some chocolate toast to spread the caviar on. Chocolate's something that I feel quite comfortable with, but I'm probably a little bit overambitious with what I want to do with the time. So it's just fitting it all in.
This will be a really challenging dish in 2.5 hours. There's a lot of elements. I want the judges to experience a tiramisu-style dessert inside the caviar tin. They can also eat the chocolate of the tin. I'm really confident with chocolate, but I'm really going to push myself to create a few hundred little individual coffee caviar pearls. So I need to give myself time to get that done.
I'm not sure how I'll go, but I'm going to make the most of the time that I have. Sorry. Oh, thanks, Jess.
Good.
Thank you.
This is an amazing little piece of magic to bring into the kitchen. Immunity is up for grabs this evening. I'm hoping for that little bit of excitement and just a little sprinkling of magic as well. What sort of desserts are you looking for from the contestants this evening?
Well, the idea of creating this was to inspire them. I really want them to have fun, first of all, but I would be a bit disappointed if there is not a little bit of chocolate work to make their work look pretty.
Yeah, I think that there are lots of things to think about here. There is texture, and it's also thinking about what flavours work really well with chocolate.
But I would also be mind blown if someone can do a full chocolate. You can do a triple
Just textures
chocolate.
of chocolate.
You can do dark, you can do milk.
Lighter chocolate.
This is gonna be fun. When I think chocolate, I think Milo because I was never allowed like sweet things as a child. My dad, however, is a huge Milo fan. Like even smelling this right now, it's like, just brings me back. So yeah, this is gonna be my little nod to one of my favorite childhood drinks, which is a Milo dinosaur. So a Milo dinosaur is a drink that you get in Singapore that's made with like condensed milk and Milo, and they just like dust the ice floating on the top with like copious amounts of Milo powder. So you get this Milo crust on the top, which kind of looks like the back of a dinosaur. I don't know, but you just scoop off before you even drink the drink. So I want to try to recreate the Milo dinosaur into a modern plated dessert with French technique, a full chocolate overload with that malted Milo flavors. So I'm gonna make a malt shanty cream just to incorporate those malty flavors into the chocolate. And then a dark chocolate sablé, a roasted white chocolate crema, a milk chocolate panna cotta, and then finish it with a roasted cocoa sorbet and some chocolate work. I think it's gonna be delicious. How are you going, Anna?
Yeah, good. You?
Man, I am like sweating.
I'm sweating. My God. The chocolate challenge is the best. This is my jam. I'm seeing Dessert Master 2023 Anna Polyviou. Tick, 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 tick. You know, I'm not bragging, but I have won all the immunity challenges. And to have one more, 3 of them, oh, that would be amazing. So I'm thinking about the Anna's Mess OG that I created years ago in the MasterChef kitchen. I mean, it was a huge hit. Ready? And I want to elevate.
Hi, Anna.
Hello, how are we?
What are you doing?
I'm doing the Anna's Mess 2.0. Only chocolate,
It's chocolate only.
except for the meringue.
Oh.
So there's a chocolate brownie, there's crunch there. There's obviously the mousse, there's a chocolate, there's a caramel.
Okay, well, if you need to make a beautiful mess.
I will. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, good.
The mess has begun.
Yes.
Thank you,
you
Anna.
so much.
Ooh. I see a black forest too here. Hey, Gareth.
Hey, Chef. Hey, Mel.
Mel and I were wondering, are we going to see one of your famous tarts? Is this the challenge you're going to bring us a tart?
I feel as though when it comes to getting that elusive immunity, like, we need to play to our strengths. I think I need to play
Cut to
to
the
mine.
chase. Are you doing a tart or
I'm
not?
making a tart.
Oh, okay. Finally.
I mean,
Yeah,
you've really
but-
created the monopoly on excellent tarts. For Amaury to be able to have one made for him, I think that's really, really cool.
Oh, I love tarts. What's your vision?
So-
What will be the tart?
The tart is going to be a Black Forest tart with Kirsch ice cream.
Yes.
One of my absolute favorite desserts. I love Black Forest.
Absolutely.
Black Forest bring back some of those childhood memory for me. And how many chocolate elements do you have on this tart?
1, 2, 3. Yeah. Chocolate custard, the Kirsch mousse, and then I'm going to put a little bit of aerated chocolate and then some chocolate disc on top. So very much in the tarts and on style when it comes to the aesthetics, but the assembly is going to be, it's a little bit stepped up, I think.
Perfect. I'm excited to see this.
Thanks, guys. So, bit of pressure. Amaury says that he loves Black Forest cake. So this needs to be executed perfectly. It is a chocolate challenge, and that in itself is like quite imposing when you're cooking for someone like Amaury and against people like Kirsten and Adriano. But I'm confident in the dish, and the amount of chocolate that I'm planning to work in is going to be enough to get me potentially up in the gantry next cook.
All right, guys. Only 2 hours left to play with my favorite ingredients.
Wait, chef!
Go, go, go! I'm just like you when I work.
Full gas.
Yeah.
I'm quite nervous because this is a dish that I have not made before. This is a new concept for me. So I'm really working on the fly with this one. This cook, it's completely different to the other cooks that I've done, where I know exactly how I want it to look and taste. And turning my concept and idea I'll do it again. Basically, I'm stressing out because I really don't have a clear vision. The judges are gonna be my guinea pigs.
Reynolds,
Hey,
how's it going?
not too bad. Got a lot to do.
Inquiring minds would like to know what you are doing
Yes.
for this challenge.
Celebration of chocolate, everything chocolate, so all the different kinds of chocolate.
Roger that.
So, only chocolate?
Sort of. It's more about the bean itself. So it's 10 of the bean.
So 10 elements.
Yeah.
Great.
What's the vision? What does it look like?
I'm on the fly, pretty much, creating this dish. In terms of flavor, will it taste all right? Will it be too heavy or too sweet? And how am I going to structure this? How's this going to look? I'll figure it out on the way.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous about this one. I'm not making a chocolate koala, that's for sure.
What Amaury does, I don't do at all. My skill set in chocolate is basically limited to making it disappear whilst I'm sitting on the couch watching TV at night.
Glucose everywhere already. Why can't the glucose be soft?
So tonight's chocolate challenge does terrify me a little bit.
Andy Bowdy,
Hello.
what are you making?
I'm going to make a chocolate sundae.
Sunday?
Yes, with flavors of rum, cherry, pecan, just kind of like warm flavors, a little bit of sourness and sweetness from the cherry to break it up. I wanted to go the adult sundae route, so boozy, chocolate, rum. I'm going to toast off some wild rice and maybe add like a little bit of a savoury element to the top of it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of staying true to what I do.
But do you think this will be what it takes for you to get the third immunity consecutive?
I mean, I hope so. At the end of the day, I just want you guys to be happy with it, and if you guys enjoy it, then that's all that really matters for me.
You really cook with your heart. I like that. Good luck, Andy.
So the sundae I have envisioned is, my kind of rustic adult version of the classic milk bar bowl filled with sugar and textures, the Smarties and your marshmallows and your jelly and your chocolate sauce, and you just kind of all pack it in, and that's where I'm going with this, just stay true to myself.
That's why I have no hair.
Trust me when I say this is the immunity you want to win. 90 minutes to go.
Oh my God, what's going on with the time?
Hour and a half to go, and I'm feeling sweaty. No, I'm feeling under the pump, you know. Things are in my sights, but I've got to keep moving. I'm moving very fast, you know, because I know how quick it goes in that last hour. The dish I'm doing tonight is chocolate, black currant, and tonka bean. Tonka kind of looks like a small vanilla bean in a way, but it's completely hard. It originates from the Amazon.
Oh, nice. Tonka bean.
It's a beautiful fragrance, but if you use it too much, it can be very overpowering. So I need to balance it out perfectly.
What a mess.
Hi, Jess.
Hello,
Jess.
hello.
Tell us, fill us in on what's going on. What's your dish?
I'm making a bird's nest. So there's a place in Warburton called Redwood, which you should go, with all the tall trees. And then they have these dragon nests. And that's what I'm kind of recreating today.
Cool.
I'm going to twist chocolate caramel for the bird's nest.
Yeah.
And I'm going to create, hopefully, a showpiece on the outside, like a dragon's nest. It is a caramelized Bailey's Irish cream ice cream. It's going to be topped off with a really light chocolate mousse.
I love it. It's been so close to winning immunity, so just manifest that.
Thank you, thank you.
Good luck to you, Jess.
Appreciate it. Stress levels are, it's like a heartbeat.
We're halfway there. 1 hour and 15 minutes to go. Come on.
So tart shells come out of the oven and it's nice golden brown. So I spread my cherry jam over the base, put it back into the oven, and then fill it up with my chocolate custard. What I'm most worried about with this dish is that Amaury has mentioned that he's a big fan of Black Forest. So there is nowhere to hide.
Okay, chocolate cake is done. Chocolate sorbet is done. I've got roasted milk chocolate ganache. This is time is going really fast. I'm working really quick, but I can't even keep count, like, what have I got done? Okay, gel's done, that's done, cake's done, mousse is done. I gotta make the mix of the chocolate shell. I gotta do the decorations, I gotta do the twirl, it's just too much to count. This is not how I would normally work.
Chocolate work has begun.
Yeah, I actually have no idea what I want to shape this as, though. So
But you're spreading.
Just spreading, just see whatever comes to mind.
You still don't have a visual of your dessert?
Not really. But we'll see, we'll see. And I don't know how I'm gonna shape my dish, how I'm gonna plate it, and the way it's supposed to be structured. I'm just going free flow on this shit. And there's 10 different components, 10 different textures, and 10 different flavors of chocolates, of the bean. So I gotta be mindful of the balance. To have bad chocolate dessert is it's too rich and it's too sweet. So I'm really thinking, is this gonna all work together and cohesively? I really need to focus and figure out what this dessert is gonna be.
Well, should we tell them how much longer they have to go?
Oh, yeah.
Chefs!
45 minutes to go!
45, everyone!
I've been ambitious tonight. I want to make something that not only tastes beautiful, but showcases my chocolate skills.
You got this, Kirsten.
You got this, Jess.
But it's going to be very tight to finish with the time I have left.
Oh.
There's a lot of elements in my tiramisu style dish. I'm really going to have to push. The white chocolate Melba toast and the chocolate tin have come out perfectly.
Ooh. Could have gone either way.
I've finally started on the coffee caviar.
I'm making caviar pearls. 1 injection of the syringe per caviar pearl. The outside sets, and they make tiny little pearls with liquid inside. And they'll give you a little pop of, it's a cold brew espresso coffee.
They look beautiful, but it's really time consuming. and I'm running out of time. I'm really starting to feel the pressure of the title, the Chocolate Queen.
Maybe 200 to go.
It's a risk attempting something like this. The longer I take on the coffee caviar, the less time I'm going to have on everything else. I need to work as quickly as possible. I just hope that I have the time to do it.
Chefs, your creations must be complete in 15 minutes.
15, guys.
Yeah.
Okay. So to plate up this Milo dinosaur, first I dust half my plate with Milo because who doesn't love eating Milo straight up? Because I know I do. And then I put milk chocolate panna cotta on the top of the sable, and from there I pipe a roasted white chocolate crema. I pipe the malt chantilly cream, and that's my dish. I'm so happy. Very much my style. Modern, a lot of different shapes and textures, and that's exactly what I wanted. Said if the wind blows and the Milo moves, I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh, you and your twill, huh? Ay, ay, ay. Do I always come at the worst moments?
Yes, you do, actually. Sadly.
I'll let you focus.
Thank you. So I'm making a bird's nest and a dragon's nest. This is the bird's nest, which is actually the desserts component. The dragon's nest is just for show. It's a chocolate challenge, and Amaury has worked so hard creating this beautiful koala. So I wanted to showcase chocolate work, and I think it does look pretty cool.
Ah, she did it on the cold marble. Yes.
I think the two nests look really beautiful, so yeah, I'm pretty stoked. And now I need to plate up. It's like choosing clothes.
This is my favorite bit.
I normally go a little bit thicker, but because I've got royalty here.
I like that.
She means you!
Chocolate royalty, I like that.
Oh my God. So these spheres have come out, they look beautiful. And then I remember why I temper chocolate, because it's shiny gloss, that I can see my reflection in it. Come on. I'm thinking it's gonna break any minute now, so I'm being very careful with assembling of the Anna's Mess 2.0. I'm so excited about this dish. It looks gorgeous, it's exciting, super sexy. I can't wait to smash it and make a mess.
10 minutes to go, chef. Don't let me down.
10 minutes to go!
I want donuts, Andy. Donut, let me down. Get it?
I get it.
I managed it pretty well. My dish is chocolate blackcurrant and tonka. I'm happy with like all the tastes and flavours. So just see how it all melds together for the judges.
All right, here we go.
The pearls really look like caviar, but like minutes to go and I have to plate the dish. The cake just fits inside the tin, and then I soak it with as much of that masala coffee chocolate soak as I can. And then I pipe a really thin layer of the mascarpone cream. Chocolate mousse goes on top, and then I gently place the caviar pearls. This cook, I put a bit more pressure on myself, so I am so happy with how it's come out and that I'm going to finish it on time.
Oh, well, that's a bit spiky.
So I've managed to get everything together. I have my golden cubes. And since this dish is all about the whole chocolate bean, the 10th part of the dish is the essence, the smell. So it's a full experience.
You smell the chocolate, you see the chocolate, you eat the chocolate. So I've got everything done, and I just need to assemble it. And assembling is the hardest part.
5 minutes to go!
I gotta get cracking on plating up. But I don't even have enough time to design it in my head. This is not like me at all. But immunity's on the line, and I would love to get it tonight.
3 minutes to go, chef!
I'm known for plated desserts that are conceptual, but my brain is just completely fried because I don't know the way I want to shape it. So right now, I just need to get everything onto the plate as fast as possible. I have my golden cube, some chocolate crumble. I've got my pliable chocolate ganache, a rocher of my chocolate sorbet, a crisp of the caramel chocolates, and lastly, essence of chocolate. It's starting to really grow on me, so I don't know. Who knows?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
done!
Immunity on the line, obviously this is going to be one of those cooks that you really want to pull out your best work in. I feel that tarts is my best work, so to have that in the back pocket was useful. I think I've done enough to impress the judges. I put up a really, really good dish. I know it's a flavour profile that works. It's one of my favourites personally, and really trying to champion the chocolate and having it in 4 different elements, I think is hopefully going to be enough to get me across.
That went quick. Of course, I want immunity. I always love immunity. I'd love to sit up there and put my feet up for a day. I'm happy with like all the tastes and flavours. I've got chocolate and everything, so I've definitely hit the brief. It's just whether they like it or not.
I really love my dish. I think it speaks about me, and yeah, I put my best foot forward. Winning immunity tonight would mean a straight route into the semi-final, which is pretty incredible. At the end of the day, I just hope that the judges enjoy the taste of mine, and I'm good to go.
Everybody's energy was off the charts in that cook. We can tell how much you all want to win immunity. First dessert we'd like to taste belongs to the chocolate queen, Kirsten Tibballs. Oh my God.
Wow, that's nice. You're offering us an experience.
Kirsten, what's the name of your dish, please?
Chocolate and coffee caviar with white chocolate Melba toast.
Amazing. It's such a dramatic, beautiful trick of the eye. I mean, it looks like a tin of caviar and some Melba toast.
I think it's absolutely stunning. I'm very eager to try it.
So let's try it.
Would you like a little toast?
Oh, thank you.
There's chocolate crisp pearls, chocolate masala cake. There's a chocolate mousse. The Melba toast is also made with chocolate. And it's a chocolate case for the caviar tin.
I'll do anything for a reaction.
Kirsten, I really, really, really liked it. It's chocolate on chocolate. Visually, it's spot on. It's in a little tin can, and the toast on the side brings an element of fun, playfulness, and whimsical. Yeah, you could fool anyone with the look. The pearls are well crafted. It brings an additional layers of textured flavor. Yet chocolate is the star of the show. You are really giving us all the sample of what chocolate can do, using it in a sponge, casted, the finesse. Everything shows the mastery of the craft. It's my personal favorite that you've presented so far.
Oh, thank you.
It's a perfect concept,
Yeah.
perfectly executed.
Absolutely.
You know, A dish like this is why you are the queen of chocolate, and I think this evening, this will be very difficult to beat. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm really happy with the feedback and I feel like maybe I'm in with a chance.
Well done.
But the calibre of pastry chefs in this kitchen is really quite amazing. You just never know.
Next, we would like to try a sundae. Andy, come forward. Andy, what's the name of your dish?
I'm calling it Sunday Rum Day Happy Days.
Sunday Rum Day Happy Day. So that's clearly very you. If I didn't know who made the dish, I could have guessed. It's very rustic, very generous.
I kind of like, sitting on the couch eating a block of rum and raisin dark chocolate.
I love rum raisin.
Same.
That's super underrated flavor.
There's plenty of bits down, so don't be afraid to dig.
All right, let's dig in then.
So you have chocolate ice cream, aerated rum, chocolate fudge, sour cherry compote, a little Viennetta-style chocolate disc, a cocoa nib cookie, some puffed wild rice. And there's a donut on there.
Andy, it's so good. Like it's a party in your mouth. I really love it.
Yeah.
You are literally serving like every kid's dream, but that grown-up can appreciate. You go straight for the taste. Flavor is at the essence. You're a very talented pastry chef. I love everything about it. It was fantastic.
Thank you.
Every single element is really, really well crafted. You get a little bit of a boozy hit from the rum. That ice cream is soft, it's creamy, the flavour of the chocolate really sings, and then you crack into a vein of chocolate sauce. It's a constant discovery of wonder. Fantastic. This could be a contender for a third immunity, so let's see how you go. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Andy.
Jess. Wow. That's beautiful.
What's the name of your dish, Jess?
Bird's nest.
Bird's nest. I can see why. Let's dig in.
Yeah.
The inside look amazing.
Oh, I'm glad, thank you.
The chocolate mousse is very aerated. That's a hard word for me.
Aerated?
The chocolate mousse is very much aerated. Has a lot of air bubble in it.
Yeah.
So far, it's very promising.
So the chocolate is also utilized in the coffee bean creme. So I use two types, milk and dark. And then throughout the caramel, which is on the twill, and then the garnish on the outside. And then I've made some burnt caramel Bailey's Irish gelato. I mean, Bailey's Irish cream is my mom's favorite. She always gives me a shot in the morning in my coffee. So, yeah.
Jess, you have chocolate in all of these really light, interesting, surprising textures. It's sort of a way to deliver big flavour but not give you fatigue. The actual inner nest almost disappears immediately. I really liked it.
It's a well-composed dessert. The dominant is Bailey's. I like Bailey's, so it's okay with me. You use chocolate as a structural support with the edible nest and to solidify your crème, to solidify your mousse, but you also have the flavor coming in. So we have chocolate pretty much everywhere. You started strong in this competition.
Thank you.
And I thought that the last dish you presented was the best, and this one may have topped it. So keep on this track, keep getting better.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jess.
Appreciate it. You're still
The next dish we would like to try belongs to Anna.
The Anna's Mess OG was delicious, but Anna's Mess 2.0 needs to be even better.
It's already very experimental.
I really want to get that immunity.
Anna, what's the name of your dish?
Anna's Mess 2.0.
Well, visually, I like that you really brought a lot of chocolate craftsmanship. And it's very you, I like it.
Yeah, it's definitely very you. I mean, just the graffiti splash, the very pop, boom, pow, crash, bang of it all. I'm aware of Anna's Mess, the original. Do you think this eats just as well as the original?
It should be better if it's 2.0, right?
Absolutely. Because this is all about chocolate. And, well, the only way to eat an Anna's Mess is to create a mess. So there's 2 aprons there, there's 2 goggles there. I advise that you put it on. There is a ladder.
Here?
Yeah, I would say so, because I'm going to go pretty hard. Ready? So, the only way to eat an Anna's Mess is to create a mess. Ready?
That was a real smash.
That was so violent. And that is an Anna's Mess. Was that good? It looks sick. Look how beautiful that looks, no?
There is a lot of finesse in the unbroken version of this. And I love the kinetic energy, the drama and the fun of this mess on the plate.
So on the base is an exotic caramel. I did a vanilla chocolate mousse. The shell is shiny chocolate, chocolate brownie as well, and that chocolate crackling crunch. It's all chocolate.
Anna, this couldn't be done without chocolate.
Yeah.
And I really dig it. I really love the concept. You know, I like a good show. I love your craftsmanship. I love the end result you're creating from one dish to a second dish. And I like that it is deconstructed, but yet easy to pick up all the elements and still enjoy all the flavors. The passion fruit cremeux, is it passion fruit cremeux?
Curd.
Love the flavor, love the brownie, the caramel, good texture, but a bit too sweet.
Okay.
A bit sweet for me. I'm telling you, like,
Of
I know you
course.
love feedback.
Yeah, I do.
And I do agree, I think the caramel is too sweet. But this challenge tonight was about chocolate. You did celebrate chocolate in a way that was inherently you. And I think Anna's Mess can extend past 2.0 to 3.0 and 4.0 and beyond. That was fabulous.
Yeah, thank you so much, Anna.
Thank you.
Kaylin.
My dish is called Milo Dinosaur.
Milo dinosaur?
Dinosaur. So you have a dark chocolate sablé, it's a malt chantilly cream, and a milk chocolate panna cotta.
It is a celebration of chocolate, from dark through the malted middle, the milky, all the way through to white chocolate. You're
Sorry.
right there. But it didn't wow me the way that I was hoping it would.
You put the bar so high during the last challenge. Thank you,
so
Kaylin.
much, Kayleen.
Adriano.
The creation's called chocolate tonka and black currants. So we got a black currant gel, and then there's a hazelnut chocolate crunch and a chocolate and tonka ice cream.
I haven't tasted tonka in a long time. You know, it's actually illegal in the US.
Really?
Yeah.
Because of the blood thinning effects?
Yeah. You cannot import it. You cannot find it anywhere. Yeah.
Wow.
That's an illegal plate.
Yeah. This is a more dangerous
I
plate
should have
than
called
you
it
thought.
illegal chocolate.
The forbidden dessert. I like the harmony when it comes to the flavor pairing. Blackcurrant and chocolate and tonka go well together. But it's maybe simpler than what you got us used to.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much,
Thanks a
Adriano.
lot. Thank you.
The next creation we would like to try belongs to Reynold.
This is definitely my most ambitious cook so far.
Oh, this is hot.
I've made a chocolate dessert with 10 different components on the fly. But Amaury Guichon, the king of chocolates, it has to be perfect.
It smells amazing.
What's the name of your dish, Reynold?
10 of the bean.
So, Reynolds, this is the first time you've configured these particular flavors and textures in the one dish. Is that right?
That's right. I'm not a big fan of chocolates. I like white chocolate.
Your favorite chocolate is white chocolate?
Yeah.
Okay.
But seriously, I like the presentation, the double plated, like the transparency and seeing the cocoa bit is very cool.
I think it has a wild wabi-sabi Japanese vibe to it.
Should we try?
The Arabica, which is fermented cacao juice that's inside the cube. And then we have a caramelized muscovado chocolate, crema, a chocolate cake inside of that, exterior of a chocolate shell, a flexible chocolate ganache with a roasted milk chocolate ganache as well, two kind of crisp dark chocolate sorbet, and a chocolate crumble.
Reynold, let's start even from the conception. Going into this challenge, we said, please pay tribute to chocolate and to go back to the origin, and you are giving us everything that chocolate is. What I love about the dish, I like the twill. I very much like the chocolate sorbet. I think this has a beautiful texture that stays long in the mouth. I very much like the acidity coming from the pulp. It's something that not a lot of people assimilate chocolate to this, even though it's really part of the cocoa bean. I love the experience you're giving us with the olfactive elements. All the elements are made to perfection, but for me, it's the first time I don't see a cohesive dish from you. It seems to me that you are a planner, and it's the first time that you lean into a challenge, maybe not with a clear vision, and it shows.
Reynold, I think this will eventually become a masterpiece. Is it there yet? Not quite, but I am privileged to have experienced it now, and I know when I'll eat it in your restaurant, it will be an entirely different thing. Thank you so much,
Thank
Reynold.
you so much, Reynold.
Thank you.
Tarts up, Gareth.
This is the first time that I'm serving a tart, and this is what I do day to day. So my reputation is at stake. I just hope that I've done enough.
Gareth, the red-handed man.
You caught me red-handed. What can I say?
Gareth, what have you made us?
Black Forest tart with Kirsch and vanilla ice cream.
I know you've held off making a tart in the competition. What made you bust this one out?
Black Forest is a flavour combination that I love, and I think lends itself really well to the brief.
So you are going with something very bold. I feel very strongly about Black Forest. I told you it's one of my favorites. You cannot hide anywhere.
Yeah.
I
Should
think
we try?
we need to know if it tastes as good as it looks.
Yes.
So there are 4 components with chocolate. There's a baked chocolate custard in between the 2 cherry layers. There's a white chocolate and Kirsch mousse, an aerated white chocolate in the center, and the chocolate decor on top.
Gareth, Black Forest is very close to my heart. and you really honored it. I love the tart. I really like the flavor of it. Like, I just ate 7 desserts, and I would finish it. It's delicious. And chocolate is very integral into making a Black Forest. At the end of the day, it's about chocolate. I love how you bake that chocolate custard. Less and less we see those baked custard within the tart shell itself, and I love a good baked custard. All the elements are well crafted. That's a banger tart. It's very good. Thank you.
What I love about your tarts is that they are highly technical, but they don't lose any soul in that translation. I think the tart shell itself is perfection. It's thin all the way around. It has the right texture to hold all of those flavours together. I mean, I think this is in the mix for immunity this evening.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Well done.
Oh my God. That's so good.
Tonight for immunity, we didn't just want you to use chocolate in your dish. We wanted it to be the main attraction. A few of your desserts stole the show.
After much consideration, the chefs in the runnings are the King of Tarts, and the Queen of Chocolate. Gareth and Kirsten. Gareth, I can finally see why you are the Tart King. It was an homage to Black Forest inside a perfectly crafted tart shell. Kirsten, from the tin to the toast, your dessert, sing of chocolate. And what a beautiful melody it made. And when it comes to chocolate craft, there is only one queen. Kirsten, you are the winner, Kirsten.
Yes. I'm absolutely ecstatic. Your chocolate challenge was the one for me to win.
How does it feel, Kirsten?
Oh, it's an amazing feeling to be recognised and, of course, be recognised for my chocolate work is really phenomenal. Thank you.
Kirsten, congratulations. You are safe from the next elimination. Everyone else, your next challenge is just around the corner. So see you soon.
Thank you. Bye.
Good job, Kirsten.
Hello, the Queen of Chocolate. So good.
This is like the olden days movie.
Where's the popcorn? Like going to the drive-thru.
Date night.
Aw, you cuties. Oh my gosh. So grand.
Good evening, everyone.
Hello.
Good evening.
It's movie night in the Dessert Master's kitchen. Well, unfortunately, we are not watching a movie together tonight. This is an elimination.
On this board are some absolute blockbusters. Mission Impossible, Star Trek, The Godfather, Transformers, Breakfast at Tiffany's, Grease, and Pretty in Pink. Tonight, you're going to be choosing one of these and use it as an inspiration point for your dish. Andy, are any of your favourites up here?
I do like a little bit of a grease mega mix.
Adriano, the popcorn dessert would have been perfect.
Yeah, I did it on the wrong challenge.
From the silver screen to the dessert master's stage, we want to see some award-winning, delicious desserts. You'll have a total of 2.5 hours. If you bring us the least impressive dish, the show's over. You will be going home. Amaury, grab the popcorn. Everyone else, your time starts now!
Go, go, go!
Come on, talk to me, buddy, talk to me. Okay.
Is that the orange blossom honey? Ah, yeah. Nice.
Leave it open?
Yeah. What else do I need? Chocolate. It's behind you, big dog. I love movies. You know, I love going there. I love getting a good choc top, dipping it in popcorn. Oh, who took the strawberries?
Yeah.
My dish tonight is a take on a strawberry milkshake. Do you need all of them?
No.
Hey, Ads.
Hey, Adriano.
Hey, how are you?
Great.
Yeah.
What's the movie?
Grease.
Grace.
Oh, I like that.
Love that.
You know the scene at where Dinah West throws the milk? I mean, I'm not
Yeah.
going to throw it on you, but I thought about it. I was like, oh, hey, I better not though.
That would definitely give some theatre to it.
It would, yeah.
But I'm relieved to know you won't be throwing milkshake on us.
Nah.
Talk to us about the dish.
Chocolate milkshake cup.
No way. Are you doing a milkshake cup in chocolate?
Elements inside. We'll have a crunch, ice cream, chantilly, and a compote. Some bubbles on top.
Leading flavors are what? Strawberry?
Sorry, Neapolitan. Strawberry, chocolate, vanilla.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Like a classic. It kind of lends itself to that era.
Yes.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
Neapolitan diner sort of flavors.
Yeah.
I like the simplicity, and I like that you took a very iconic part of the movie that translates so well into a dessert.
Yeah.
I'm very excited about this one.
Yeah.
Well, don't rush the construction. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much. I'm confident in the elements. It's just about putting it all together and making sure that it's perfect at the end in 2.5 hours. That's going to be a big push.
I don't know whether I'm going to go a little bit rogue here and throw some cardamom in here.
Play to your strengths, Andy.
Yeah, I know. Don't be a dickhead. Oh, that's my strength. So my movie today is Godfather. And my dessert I'm going to do with it, I'm going to take a little play on the prevalence of oranges in the movie. At the start, when Vito dies and he falls over and pulls over the orange cart, they feature on the table just before the horsehead scene. And then also at the end, when Marlon Brando dies and he's eating an orange.
No spoilers.
No, if you haven't seen the movie. Oranges always kind of appear when a tragedy's about to occur or when someone important's going to die, so... I mean, someone's going home today, so I think it's kind of appropriate.
Is that blood orange, Andy?
Yeah.
You can smell it.
I've got my oranges boiling frantically over here for my whole orange cake. I've started on my blood orange sorbet. Also, there's elements of like Sicilian desserts. There'll be a cannoli filling and also olives for a little bit of a savoury, salty element to it.
I think the key with flavors is just to make sure everything sings in balance. Like you need sweet, you need an element of savory and saltiness, you need freshness, you need different mouth textures and temperatures to just kind of excite the palate. Like if it's all one-dimensional, you're not going to want to go in for a second bite.
Everything's going well and I'm really happy with it. So as long as everything comes together, I think, you know, you can only hope for the best.
Amaury, I love a challenge like this because it's the ultimate in conceptual work, right? You could really interpret any of these movie titles as something from the story, something to do with the words.
It's pretty much endless possibilities.
Yeah. What are you thinking? You're looking at this lineup of incredible movies. Where would you go there?
My favorite out of the whole thing would be Mission Impossible. You know this iconic scene where it's dropping from the ceiling, yeah, flat on the ceiling? I think that as a plated dessert, you could play on having a structure and like maybe a drop down, something.
Some theatre to your dish.
Yeah.
I like it. Well, I think I would choose Greece. I think I would do a tin of pommade and chocolate work in the shape of a comb, which I think could be quite cute.
This is exactly how I want them to do it. Find the movie, find what's the most iconic and the essence, and translating it into pastry.
Yeah, well, I think that no matter which way they go with it, conceptual challenges can trip up even the most creative and inventive chefs. So I think they need to sort of keep it a little bit simple, come up with a clear idea and stick to it. Because, of course, the least impressive dish will be sending its maker home this evening. Hey, Ray.
Hey, Reynold.
How you going?
Not too bad.
Which movie are you picking this evening?
For the movies, I actually really enjoy the Star Trek movie.
Oh, I did not pick him as a Star Trek guy.
No, I'm not a Star Trek guy in terms of the show, but the movie I really enjoyed.
Oh.
Aha, all right.
Better than Star Wars.
So, how are you interpreting that in dessert form?
So, visually, I want it to look like a planet.
Yeah.
So, like a marble-looking shape
of
a finish. And then I want to, I haven't tried this one yet, is to create a Saturn ring.
You've seen my dessert, no?
Yeah.
The Saturn.
But it's just going to be a black and white silver planet-looking thing. Something smoky and theatric.
So you're really drawing inspiration from the visual thematic of the Star Trek. Oh, I like that.
I need to ask you, this pin, is it burning a hole on your apron?
No, you know, I might haven't played at all, ever. I'm kidding.
Just as a bit of a souvenir.
I had the feeling I don't think he's going to play it regardless.
I'm honestly thinking, like, not to. It's nice. It's nice to have insurance, but...
In case of emergency.
100%.
Otherwise, shoot for the stars.
Yes.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
The first thing I get onto is making the caramelized mandarin compote and pop it into the freezer. It's gonna be the center of the planet.
I mean, stakes are high. Amaury's done a planet-looking dessert before. It's really cool what he does, like a bonbon style. But I want to really show him my style.
The pin is only for absolute insurance. I don't want to use it tonight. I don't want to use it at all.
I'm going to keep the pin forever.
Yeah.
What are your flavors, Jess?
I'm doing ginger, honey, and passion fruit.
And what?
And passion fruit.
And passion fruit.
Yeah. The only movie I know and I've watched is Transformers. Bumblebee is basically one of the Transformers in the movie, which I personally like. He's a sweet, loyal Transformer, so I think it's a given that I need to do a Bumblebee in this challenge.
I love bees so much that I even got it tattooed on my wrist. So you can see that there's a little bee flying onto a little sunflower.
So I'm gonna be creating the honeycomb, which is actually the ginger parfait. I'd like it to have a hit from the ginger, but I want it to be a very fresh dessert.
These flavors are not generally mixed together, but I think it makes sense to put honey, ginger, and also passion fruit, give it a little bit of citrus, and then a refreshing creme fraiche, and then also utilizing some gastrics to give a little bit more balance.
My brother always says that in order to succeed, you always have to believe. It's my third time fighting for my place in the finale, and I want to prove that I have a lot more knowledge in terms of flavor combinations. I have a lot more skills under my belt. I'm hoping that they can really see that.
Oh, it smells good already.
Mm-hmm.
How you going, Anna?
Yeah, good, honey. Just a lot to do. Do you think I'm crazy?
Nah, you'll get it done.
Oh my God, I'm so excited. I love watching movies. I'm doing breakfast at Tiffany's, and I'm just gonna do a beautiful afternoon tea, because breakfast at Tiffany's is all about being elegant, beautiful, and amazing. I can't really remember if I've watched Breakfast at Tiffany's. I think I have. But look, in the movie title, there's breakfast. I'm sure she would have had afternoon tea. Like, she would have.
Hello, Anna.
Hello, how are we, Mel?
Inquiring minds wish to know, what are you making? Which movie did you pick?
Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Yeah.
Afternoon tea, because for me, it's all about elegance and beauty. And it's based in New York as well, so I'm going to do a cheesecake. Mm-hmm. And I'm also going to do a brownie.
There's a cheesecake, there's a brownie. What else is going on?
There's as well, there's scones, there's jam, there's everything. So I'm like, oh my God.
Love it.
Yes.
All right, look, I think a lot of this will come down to presentation and execution. So
of course.
the way that this looks is definitely going to sell whether or not it sort of hits the brief. If you are going to sort of go that general concept in terms of, to you, breakfast at Tiffany's means elegance, it means New York, then I need to be able to see and taste elegance and New York in your dish.
You'll be able to see it, and I promise. I love this.
Fantastic.
Thank you so much. Thank you both.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you, Chef. Look, let's be honest. I don't think I've watched Breakfast at Tiffany's. So, have I met the brief? Who knows? Am I going to make sure it's spot on? Absolutely yes. Yeah, I don't think the judges are sold on my idea, but you know what? That's what it means to me, so I'm just going to do it.
Chefs, you only have an hour and a half left.
Wait.
I didn't hear you.
Yes,
Yes,
Chef.
chef. Come on.
My knees hurt.
You know what that's a sign of?
Getting old, I know.
Yep.
I've chosen Grease as my movie to be inspired by this evening. The scene at the drive-in where rumours start to spread around that Rizzo's got a bun in the oven. What we're going to do is we're going to make that bun. So we're going to do a burger bun-shaped entremet with orange pistachio and an ice cream that's infused with brioche. I want to try and drive home two different angles with the brioche theme. Not only do you get the visual, but then also the flavour profile of the brioche without ever actually eating any brioche itself. It's somewhat of a bunception. The most challenging thing about today's dish is probably composition, but at the same time, I'm confident that the flavours are good. I think it's a nice, quirky take on the movie brief.
I feel like making a bun in the oven's not something you can do by yourself.
Yeah. Andy and I are going to together make our own bun.
And today I've chosen Pretty in Pink. I think the most iconic part of the movie is when she recreates her own dress. And I don't know, her dress kind of reminded me of a pink pavlova. The thing about this pavlova is that the outside is going to be inside and the inside is going to be outside. So I'm gonna make the pavlova like an imperfect heart because teenage love is, after all, imperfect. I've actually added a little bit of pink peppercorn to the pavlova because teenage love's a little bit spicy. How cute are they? In love, it's what's inside that counts. So when they break open that pavlova, all those delicious flavors are gonna be in there. I'm gonna make strawberry marshmallows and a champagne gel. My dessert is inspired by many elements of the movie, but I really wanted champagne in there because she drank champagne at the prom.
Make it pop? Where's your sense of showmanship? Kenning, if there is one moment you can make it pop, it's now. Oh, I do it. I do it, Kaylin.
I'll catch it.
You catch?
Yeah.
Oh my God, thanks, chef.
You're welcome.
I got it.
All right. Let's focus.
Okay.
They are incredible talents. I don't think they ever served us something that was not good. And I think some of them really understood and took the essence of this challenge. I'm thinking Adriano. I love his direction.
Yeah.
I think Grease, this era, iconic milkshake, it's visual, it's gonna be a trompe-l'oeil, and it's gonna work within flavors. I think this it's perfect for him.
Yeah. There's some great ideas out there, and there's also a few that worry me a little bit in terms of meeting that conceptual brief. Anna, because she's picked breakfast at Tiffany's and she's giving us an afternoon tea that's very elegant and very New York. But are we going to be able to see that in the finished dish? I'm not completely sold yet.
Yes. Grease, it's an iconic movie. I think it's one of those ones that we all grow up with. And the milkshake that Rizzo throws over Kaniki, it's a strong connection. I've done the vanilla chantilly, the ice cream, and the compote. So got a few things going and, a few things to go. So tracking okay.
And a strawberry compote. I put it
My plan is to put most of my elements inside the cup mould, you know, just to create a bit of weight so that when I tip it out, it'll come out easier. I put in a layer of strawberry praline crunch, and then we have a vanilla chantilly, a creme patissiere, and the strawberry compote. The compote will add a nice freshness and like a soft jelly texture to the dish.
You're all good, Adriano.
Yeah, I'll get a bill to see if they come out.
Make us a dish we can't refuse. 45 minutes to go.
How kitschy is this?
Come on. What's wrong, Kaniki? Compote's done, it's freezing. Ganache is working on chocolate.
To create the planet ring chocolates, I put a acetate sheet over the turntable spinner, and I used the pastry brush to dip into the chocolates and let that turntable create a round ring. It's not as smooth as Amaury's, but I think it's looking kind of organic and natural, as if like the little rocks going around the ring.
I think it's looking pretty all right. I'm just gonna give a little dusty, make it look a little bit more monotone.
There's a line in Star Trek where no man has ever gone. It's completely out of this world. It's in space, it's a different planet, something new.
Okay.
So I take my caramelized mandarin compote out of the blast freezer. It's not setting. It's just so dumb. Caramel doesn't freeze. I'm putting the mold in the liquid nitrogen bath, hoping for it to freeze. But then the mold gets too frozen and then I can't even unmold it. So my mixture is stuck. I'm feeling stressed and I think I may be a little bit screwed.
I might play the pin. I might. Yeah, I might.
Come on, guys.
I'm shitting myself.
Is that your caramel?
A caramelized mandarin compote, obviously caramels and freeze.
In this kitchen, when things go wrong, you've got to really think on your feet and adapt straight away. So I'm not going to get the compote out of the mold. I'm just going to scoop in the compote. It's still quite loose, it's runny, and it's just going everywhere. It's making a mess.
Okay.
This dish relies on the planet. Planet is round. It needs to be the perfect shape.
Now, I'm not too sure how this is all going to come together. I don't even know how I'm going to shape it. I'm only going to play this pin at the very last minute if it doesn't come together.
I want you to enjoy the show.
There's a lot of citrus. Citrus and strawberry, except Anna's doing something different. Breakfast at Tiffany's, high tea. It's a risk you take, but she's very good. I'm sure she'll pull it together. It is doable within the time.
There is a way. I know you have to think quick, but there is a way. Do you already know what they're doing? Jess?
She's using frozen elements for transformers, the bees. Andy, I'm not sure. He's very, very clever in how he works. He focuses on texture and flavour. Yeah, there's some really savvy desserts down there.
Are you going to the burrito? You bust out the Grease Lightning song like when you're running around?
Oh, yeah.
6 to 3. Oh. Freestyle. I think the direction I've gone with is quite fun. Focusing on the Godfather, focusing on the oranges heavily. I'm feeling confident with the challenge. It's really enjoyable. I want to start working out kind of how it's going to come together on the plate and also work out ratios.
Andy.
Hello.
Andy.
Hey, how are you?
Hi,
Fantastic,
Andy.
how are you?
This is the orange bench.
It is.
Orange and
Kinda like
pistachio.
what's going on
We
here.
should have maybe had a meeting beforehand.
So not only do you know this movie, you love this movie. Like you know the details.
I know a few details.
So dare I ask, are you leaving the gun and taking the cannoli?
There is some cannoli in there, actually.
Okay.
Just very Sicilian.
So, you've decided on final design?
No, I'm just doing that now.
Okay.
I want it to look orange.
No, none of us can really criticize your flavor and texture. You have proven time and time again that this is really your specialty.
Yeah.
I would love to see you get out of your comfort zone with the visual. Make it look amazing. Make it look as appetizing as it actually tastes. Push yourself on this one.
Oui, chef.
All right.
Cool. Thank you, Andy. Good luck.
Getting a little thrown with the judges trying to get me to change my plating style.
I kind of feel like Amaury's kind of playing mind games with me today.
Got my cake still coming out of the oven, so I haven't tasted everything together with that. But when it comes down to it, I mean, I'm a chef who is flavor forward, and I like the way I plate my desserts. So I'm just going to stick to my guns and just do me. My guns have got me all this way through life, so.
What's wrong, Riri?
So tired, man.
Me too. I get my parfait out of my honeycomb mold. I've got a lot of the stuff done, and I think now it's just about passion fruit snow. Being able to bring out a little bit of acidity will help balance the honey so that it's not too sweet. I'm really happy with the overall dish, quite confident with the flavors of everything. I'm feeling pretty good.
I'm up to my cake now, so this is the orange cake. Oh, you... Sorry.
To build the entremet, I'm going to start layering the pistachio biscuit, the mandarin jam, the caramelized orange cake, and the orange compote. And that's all encased inside that pistachio mousse.
You're still on time?
Still on time. I'm confident. Everything's, you know, texture-wise, is coming out really nicely.
We've got two mousses that are perfectly spherical. Everything's looking like it's coming together, so now I'm getting onto my white chocolate and sesame seeds. I think for the visual aesthetic, this is pretty crucial. The theme of the bun will really be lost if it doesn't have those iconic sesame seeds.
Yeah, I believe I've hit the brief. I think it's well and truly a good nod to Greece and pays homage to the film.
Spoiler alert, 15 minutes to go!
That looks good, Adriano.
Sorry, it's dirty.
I'm quite sure that the judges will definitely know which movie inspired my dish. I mean, it is so pink. And I don't even like pink.
Have I told you lately that I love you?
Aw, thank you so much. You have my heart. Now I have yours. All right, thanks.
Thank you. I think all the flavors work, but hopefully everything comes together on the plate.
On the inside, I start with the strawberry balsamic compote, the champagne jelly, and finishing it with a mascarpone cream.
Are you busy, Andy? I need you to taste my dish.
Oh, it's so pretty and pink.
It's too sweet?
No. Blitzy Joe.
Huh?
Blitzy Joe.
Sorry?
Joe's grainy.
Does it taste weird?
What is it?
Champagne.
I think it just needs to be smoother because it's all like eats really smooth. And then you kind of get that on the back palate, I guess. I wouldn't take it off. I would just, if you can get it a little bit smoother, maybe like throw a little bit more champagne through it.
But it tastes okay.
Huh?
Everything tastes okay.
It's good. It just needs a little bit more pulp.
My God, dude, you're making me second guess myself now.
No.
I don't know. I'm not 100% confident on this element, but I know that I need it in there to reinforce the champagne flavor.
Anna, you're all good?
As good as I can be.
Looks good. You happy?
I've just done too much.
Come on, Anna, you've got this. You're right. You've got it.
I'm feeling a bit deflated. I've took too much on. The passion fruit posset's coming together nicely. The gel, the tapioca, the fruit looks great. And now it's time to move on. Cut my cheesecake.
How is it, Anna?
Good. The scones are coming out of the oven. They haven't risen. They haven't taken much colour. I've forgotten the baking powder. My God.
Baking powder is a rising agent, makes it fluffy, and it gives it colour. This is supposed to be breakfast at Tiffany's. Currently, I'm watching the movie of the Titanic, and I'm going down in the ship.
I just got to keep on going. I'm going to do the best I can.
I've pretty much done all my elements in the strawberry milkshake. Kind of now getting the visual right. So I'm super careful about demolding this chocolate cup. I have to be very, very delicate. You know, the chocolate is thin. I can't press too hard because that chocolate will crack. And that's the last thing that I want right now. And I get one out. And I'm just like, yeah! Just need to touch up a few of the edges, but other than that, it looks great. So I start to spray the cup. And then...
Oh no. It's cracked.
It's broken. So I have to go and get another chocolate cup, praying that this one will be a little bit more smooth.
Shit, I cracked it.
I'm in trouble. My chocolate cup has cracked, but it's gonna have to do. Now I just need to do the final touches and create strawberry bubbles that will go on the top with my strawberry ice cream in front of the judges. I feel good, but like just, you know, a bit disappointed in myself. Flavours are there, so I'm happy about that. At least I've got something to put up.
This dessert needs to look like a planet. It needs to look out of this world to be able to relate with Star Trek. It all relies on this one sphere and need to make sure it's perfect and seamless. Oh my goodness. So I've got my sphere.
Oh my God, I'm shaking.
But I've still got to put on that planet ring.
Ooh. How are you feeling?
Flavors I know are good. It's fresh, it's bright.
Yeah.
This ring just needs to sit nicely.
Okay. All right.
It's looking a little bit odd. But it's planet enough.
Last chance, Reynold. Are we playing that pin or what?
Nah.
Yeah? You feel better?
Oh.
I hope I've made the right decision.
You only have 1 minute to finish your dish. Come on, guys.
1 minute!
God.
Woo!
The glaze is looking really good. It is really starting to come about like a burger bun, so really happy.
Nice bun.
Yes.
I'm planning my afternoon tea. I've got my posset, my brownie, and my cheesecake. I'm looking at the scones, I'm like, maybe I can cut them in half, put the cream in the jam, whatever. Then they're so flat. I can't do it. I'm just Devo.
30 seconds!
Oh.
You're right.
Yeah, this is by far one of the hardest cooks.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. Step off the bench.
Woo! Oh, thank God.
Oh. Well, conceptual challenges are always super difficult, and you can tell in an elimination like this that everybody was just firing on all cylinders to fight for their place in the competition.
Yeah, I mean, seeing Reynold wanting to place ping halfway through the cook kind of give you a little bit the vibe in the room.
Absolutely.
Yes, this one will be a tough one. Hey, Jess.
Hello, hello.
So what movie inspired you?
Transformers.
And what's the name of your dish?
Humblebee.
Humblebee.
On the bottom, you've got the honeycomb ginger parfait. All the little dots and speckles are the ginger gastric, passion fruit gastric, balsamic gastric. And then you've also got the passion fruit snow, which is creme fraiche ice cream.
Thank you, Jess.
Thank you.
Well, I think it's cute.
I'm excited to try this one.
This better Bumblebee good.
It's Bumblebee very good. It's a very interesting dessert. I think the star of the show is weirdly the ginger brings such an interesting dynamic and acidity to the dish. This is not an overly sweet dessert. It's, wow, I really like the flavor.
Where this dish is really extraordinary is in the eating because it manages to traverse sweet, sour, the heat of ginger so artfully and so skillfully that it just makes this dish hum along or buzz along at a really, really nice kind of pace.
It's definitely our tastiest dish.
Yes, I agree. Well
Good
done,
job,
Jess. Hey!
The twins.
You know what that is? We're becoming a hive mind.
Hive?
Mind.
What is hive?
Oh, you don't get that in French, sorry.
Oh.
So we're thinking alike.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Gareth.
Hello.
Good evening.
What have you brought us this evening?
This dish is called Rizzo's Got a Bun in the Oven.
And it's referencing the movie
Grease.
Perfect.
The bottom of the entremet is a pistachio sablé. On top of that, a mandarin jam, caramelized orange sponge, and then I've glazed that with a brown butter glaze.
Your signature.
A signature. Then off to the right is the brioche ice cream.
Thank you. I really love how everything is built. The layers are clearly distinct and there is life inside.
Yeah.
A little bit of the gel as well. I think it's also a dessert that you can easily get everything in one bite. This is a very good dessert. It's technically very intelligent. This is good pastry. This is sexy.
This is a masterful plate of food, to be sure. You can see that the sponge has been coated in a very light amount of chocolate just to seal it off and allow it to maintain its texture beautifully. The combination of the orange mandarin with the pistachio, the burnt butter, the brioche flavour, I think it all comes together so beautifully. It's a very sophisticated combination of flavours. I am very impressed with this.
Talk about cohesive, huh?
Yeah. Hello, Anna.
Hello, how are we?
Hey, Anna.
Hello.
Oh, that is lovely.
Very cool.
Breakfast at Tiffany, and this is my high tea. Baked cheesecake, chocolate brownie, and the passion fruit posset.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much.
Thank you,
Enjoy.
Anna.
Thank you.
I'm going to put it out there and say it's a long bow to draw.
Yeah. I want to finish this. Like, I'm forcing myself not to. I'm finishing this. I don't care. I think for this one, it's maybe where you and I will have a little fight. I understand that she might be on the lower end of meeting the brief, but if you do shoehorn something, you have to present something quite perfect, and I think that's kind of what she did. I love this. The brownie is very American.
It's a very fudgy brownie.
Yeah.
And the flavour of the actual cheesecake itself is delicious. If she goes through
what will save her is A, the execution, B, the presentation, but also here we have a New York style cheesecake and an American brownie, and I can buy that. Let me think about it.
To tie in with the symbolism of the oranges in the Godfather movie, I decided to call my dish Impending Tragedy.
Hey, Andy.
Hey. I'm well aware that me not taking Amaury's advice about my plating could well result in me going home. Could be an impending tragedy for me.
Andy, what's the name of your dish?
Impending tragedy. In The Godfather, orange is always present when impending tragedy is about to occur. You've got elements in there that kind of draw origin in Sicily as well. Your ricotta cannoli, pistachio, and then there's some olive as well.
You okay?
Am I okay?
You okay?
Andy, you're an excellent pastry chef. But there is high caliber chef that present things that are amazing looking and also taste very good. That's why I say, don't lose this, but...
I understand what you're saying.
Do you know
Add
what I mean?
to it.
Thank you.
Thanks so much, Andy. For me, the first sensation that I'm picking up from this is just this gorgeous orange perfume.
I love rustic, but will it be enough? I don't know. Let's try it.
I hate him. He's so clever.
You're right, he is annoying. I don't really know how he does that. If I could like compare Andy to a musician, it would definitely be jazz. You see him work and nothing makes sense, and then all the notes are in the right order, and it's a beautiful melody at the end.
Yeah.
Sorbet has the perfect texture, perfect flavor. The ricotta has the right balance of freshness, fattiness. The granita brings the freshness of orange we want. The sponge is so tasty. Even the olives, they bring a level of saltiness.
Savory. This dish is technically faultless.
There is no false notes.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Kaylin.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Thank you.
The movie that I have for tonight is Pretty in Pink. You've got a pink peppercorn pavlova with a strawberry and champagne sorbet, strawberry marshmallows, a strawberry balsamic compote, a champagne jelly, and a mascarpone cream on the bottom.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Please enjoy.
I think it looks beautiful. The story she's telling is that everything we need to know is on the inside.
Do you want me to break your heart?
Well, look, no time like the present.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's pretty. And pink.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the concept was amazing. I buy the story she's selling. The issue here is definitely the champagne jelly. It's grainy, and so that's a flaw in that product.
I like the flavor combination, but I think texture-wise, we're a bit off.
Walking up to the judges, I am pretty disappointed.
Hey, Adriano.
Hey, my chocolate cup has cracked. Doesn't look like I want it to. But I know those flavors work. So inside the chocolate cup, we have a strawberry ice cream, vanilla chantilly, strawberry compote, and the strawberry bubbles.
What is the name of your dish?
Finish this.
I love it. Well, thank you so much. We'd love to finish this.
Thank you very much. Enjoy.
Well, I think the fantastic thing is the entire dessert is edible. The cup, the straw,
Yes.
the everything.
I wish the delivery was a little bit cleaner.
Yeah.
He's having like structural issue. We can tell that this is about to collapse, you know?
Yeah.
He took one approach, which is he built within the cup. So during the unmolding, you have that risk the chocolate won't contract, as chocolate do. That's how you can unmold it.
Let's see how it eats.
Yeah. Let's try this. Pastry can be messy sometimes.
Let's see.
I think the ice cream is a milkshake on its own. The foam was beautiful, but we said earlier that it will come down to construction, and I'm expecting more from him.
Yeah.
This, for me, it's a bit of a mess.
I think for him, the concepts are always really bang on the brief, but bringing them into reality seems to be something that he struggles with the time constraints in this kitchen.
Adriano might be in trouble.
He might very well be.
Hey, Reynold.
Hello.
I know at some point during the cook, you were considering playing the pin, which I never thought would ever happen.
Yeah, me too.
What's the name of your dish?
To the stars, where no man has gone before.
From Star Trek.
Thank you so much, Reynold.
Yeah, enjoy.
I'm going to just put it out there and say I don't think this is the most finessed dish we've seen from Reynold in the competition.
Oh, absolutely not. I've done Saturn before in pastry, and I know there is a way to make it very clean, and I know he has the resources and the talent to be able to do it.
And I have to wonder whether or not it might have been smarter for him to play the pin.
I absolutely agree with you. Maybe he should have. Should we try? All right, that I like. That's perfect snap of a very thin layer. Well, I see Reynold on the inside. Right?
Yeah. Ooh.
It's a very interesting, tasty dish. Technically, the chocolate work, it's perfectly executed. The shell of chocolate is so thin that you have no resistance whatsoever.
While maybe the aesthetics were lacking, the actual textures and flavors are flawless. The thing that really strikes me is when you cut into the planet and out oozes this deeply bitter caramelized mandarin compote. It's really food on the edge. I think the way that it eats is very different to the way that it looks.
Yes.
The way the looks was okay. The way that it ate, phenomenal.
I agree.
A conceptual challenge in 2.5 hours is a tall order, even for skilled professionals such as yourselves. And even though someone is going home tonight, we can't ignore the chef that gave us a motion picture plated to perfection. Jess.
Hey, nice.
You turned inspiration from the silver screen into pure gold. You are safe. Well done.
There were a few desserts tonight that were not quite box office hits. If I call your name, please step forward. Kaylin. Anna. And Adriano. When analyzing your dishes, Mel and I look at three things: the brief, look, and taste. Kaylin, you hit the brief. Your dish looked magnificent, but some texture tainted the flavors. Anna, your dish tasted phenomenal, looked elegant. But Mel and I argued whether or not he hit the brief. Adriano, your approach to the brief was inspired. But in terms of looks, the time constraint prevented your vision for coming together. And unfortunately, that's why you're going home.
Ads. If you take a look around right now, you are surrounded by people who have been inspired by you to follow their pastry dreams. You have shaken up the industry from the moment you walked into it. In a way, you are the original dessert master and always our sweet assassin. What was it like for you to compete in here?
Yeah, it's good fun. You know, like you said, amazing people to be around, and it's good to try and do some ideas and cook it out.
You always floor it 100% all of the time, and I think that's what we all love and respect about you and the way that you approach food. Adriano, it's time to say goodbye.
From years of being a judge, it's been great to walk in contestants' shoes. It's been fun, had a great time, and I've enjoyed all the cooking.
Master's kitchen, there are baubles hanging everywhere, there's a Christmas tree, Mel's in a red suit. It's like, oh my God, Christmas is in the air.
There's always one.
I already know who's been naughty.
Well, how festive is this? Christmas is just around the corner, so Merry Christmas to you all. But as festive as this is, it is still an elimination. Anna, help me picture a Polyviou Christmas.
Well, there's no Christmas puddings, pavlovas, or anything like that.
Ooh.
It's all about Greek, so it's like we do biscuits that have got walnut and honey in it, macarona.
Jess, what do you love about Christmas?
Mum always loves putting up the Christmas tree. It's probably the one thing that she actually starts it 2 months beforehand, so she does it very early. But we love Christmas events. We're religious, so it's a really important day for us, so we just celebrate that.
Well, as you can see, this Christmas tree is clearly missing something important. Any guesses?
Presents.
Ding, 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 jackpot, that's right. The presents, they're on their way, along with someone very special.
Santa?
He's come from a long way away to be here, and he's been travelling all night. He knows whether or not you've been naughty or nice, and it wouldn't be Christmas without him. Please welcome the big man himself.
Ho, 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 ho.
I can't believe Curtis Stone is our Santa Claus today.
Merry Christmas, guys.
I think he looks more rugged and more handsome than ever.
Hey, Curtis.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Merry Christmas.
Nice to see you.
Hey, nice to see you too.
I don't think Curtis Stone can ever age.
Curtis, what does a Stone family Christmas look like? Or more importantly, taste like?
Ooh, well, you know, it's that one time that you can be totally overindulgent because the only thing left to do after lunch is lay down on the sofa, right? We have a beautiful roast turkey. I always cook a duck. My mum cooks roast pork. It's a little bit all over the place when it comes to the main course, but for dessert, we really celebrate Aussie fruit.
Well, no prizes for guessing what today's challenge is all about. We want you to make us a dish that represents what Christmas is for you. And to help you do that, Curtis has a gift for each of you.
I absolutely do not wish she has a present for me because I don't want to know what's in those presents.
Anna.
Oh, good child. Thank you very much, Curtis. Good to see you.
I can just see her as a child, you know?
Yeah.
Like getting the gift, shaking it.
Andy.
Oh, it's massive, Andy.
I can only hope that he has a fresh pair of sneakers for me.
Merry Christmas, Andy.
Thank you. Because I love sneakers.
Well, Merry Christmas, everyone. Go ahead and open your gifts.
Oh, I got blackberries.
Is that a banana in your pocket or are you just happy to see me? What do you get?
I got some strawberries.
Oh.
Okay, so here's what I gave you all. Anna, blackberries. Andy, you have strawberries. Kayleen, you found bananas. Reynold, you have passion fruit. Kirsten, you have lemons. Of course, always 100% Aussie grown. Gareth, pink lady apples. Jess, raspberries. Always beautiful berries around Christmas time. All those amazing berries, bananas, apples and lemons are all 100% Aussie and perfect for making mouth-watering Christmas desserts.
Right, you'll have 2 hours to complete your dish. What you've been given must be used in your finished dessert. This is your pantry, and what you see is what you get. Now tonight, the stakes are higher than they have ever been before. The 2 least impressive dishes will send their makers home.
Oh.
Double elimination. That's double the pressure, create something in the shortest time you've had so far, and also 2 of you are going home.
We are at the tail end of the competition. This is the gateway to the semi-final. Right? Curtis, would you do the honours, please?
Absolutely. Time starts now.
Slow off the mark today.
That's the Christmas spirit, pushing the siblings.
Brutal.
Watch out behind you.
Ooh, hello.
Sugar.
I love Christmas. I like the abundance of food and I make far too many desserts.
Christmas for me is about my son and my family, spending time designing the Christmas table, making my own bonbons. I'm that type of person that, you know, wants to lavish everyone with food and treats.
For me, I always like to make a mousse cake for Christmas. I think it's easy to portion and people love to eat it. Santa Curtis has given me lemon and I'm going to make a lemon entremet. I've got a lemon cake and then a white chocolate and lemon mousse and then a lemon jelly. I'm going to make a festive on top, like a wreath. Starting on the mousse now.
It's the Christmas spirit. Well, Christmas is my favorite festive event in the year, so this is quite a fun challenge. I mean, I get to pop out a red wine, I get to smell the spices, so it's gonna be quite an exciting cook.
In my family, there's no specific theme. We're always changing it up. We will have Japanese parties, Korean parties, and we would never have like a traditional Christmas dinner, but I'll usually make the dessert.
So Curtis has gifted me raspberries, and I'm really stoked because I love working with raspberries. So I'm gonna be making my Shiraz raspberry sorbet. I'm gonna make a cardamom and fruit mince semi-freddo. It's gonna have the raspberry meringue on the top. And then on the side, you'll have the raspberry sorbet. Yeah.
It wouldn't be Christmas without a gift for everyone. So this is one for you guys to share.
Thank you so much.
Merry Christmas.
My goodness.
Do you want to do it Anna style?
Rip it open. Oh, yeah.
It's the quintessential fruit in Australia, the cherries for Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
You really can't have an Australian Christmas without cherries.
This is quite different from my vision of Christmas.
Right.
For me, Christmas would be chestnuts, glue wine, something very rich, very heartwarming, because it's obviously much colder where I'm from.
Yeah, definitely. But, you know, of course, mince pies, Yule log, we see those things too. It just depends on your family. And I think that's wonderful here is we have 7 different versions of Christmas there. And I think we're going to get some really great dishes.
Yeah.
The judges want us to create a dessert that represents Christmas to us. And it's an interesting one because Christmas for me wasn't really celebrated much because I didn't have my family with me fully. So my brothers were overseas, my dad wasn't really there. But when we could, we just gather as a family to have Christmas dinner. And we don't have a Christmas tree. Mum would grab a couple of, I guess, decorative branches and put up little baubles on the Christmas tree.
Hey, Reynold.
Hey, Curtis, how are you?
Good, mate. How are you?
Good, man.
What's going on other than sugar work?
I'm sure people at home are watching this and thinking, what on earth is he doing?
So passion fruits, the first thing that comes to mind is really just tropical flavors. Coconuts, palm sugar, and mango. So those are the 3 that I'll be working with. Obviously, with passion fruit being in the forefront flavor. And I want to do instead of gingerbread men, I want to do palm sugar cookies.
Oh my God, that's so cute.
And I want to fill that inside the Christmas bauble. So when you crack it open, it's Christmassy but summer in flavor.
Oh, I absolutely love that. But you also have the pin there as well. You were shaking your head before that you said you wouldn't play the pin. Is there a chance at all you might?
I mean, I may. It really depends if this works out or not.
Well, you are capable of amazing things, especially in this kitchen, so bring us some of that Christmas magic.
Will do.
Good luck, buddy.
With this bauble idea in mind, having it to taste like summer inside and have it to look like a Christmas bauble, it's very difficult. It may look simple or a simple idea, but in 2 hours, it's really pushing it.
Christmas for me, this is very different. I'm known for grand, crazy elements that I do, walking gingerbread houses, trains that move. But when it comes to family, it's dialed down. So being first-generation Australian, Greek Cypriot, we eat stuff from our garden. We make our own yogurt, our own olive oil, and we do make garona, which is like a honey-soaked biscuit with crushed walnuts. And I think I can just incorporate all these different Greek flavours that I love into the Greek trifle. I'm gonna do yogurt panna cotta. It's a blackberry gel. Rizzolalo, which is rice pudding, a crumble, a pop. I've got figs and blackberries in like an orange syrup. And then I'm gonna do a cornell of the yogurt and olive oil sorbet. And then I would do it in a glass and just have the macarona biscuits are gonna be on the side. I've got 11 elements to make. I believe this can be set in time, but I just gotta keep on running and not put my foot off the pedal. There's 1 cook away from the semi-final, and it's anyone's game.
You've had half an hour already, and you have an hour and a half to go. Good luck.
Wait, chef!
Voila!
I love it when they get all squidgy. So good.
Hey, Kayleen.
Hi, Chef.
What's going on?
So, growing up in Singapore, it's very traditional for us to have lots of sharing dessert. So, my dessert is going to be a 3-layered roasted banana cake, which is very unlike my style.
So, banana cake, essentially. Talk to us about the supporting flavours. I can see a couple of spices going on and, of course, palm sugar.
So I've added spices into the banana bread to make it obviously a little bit more festive. I'm gonna make a kueh called kueh kodok kodok, which is like a banana fritter. It's gonna look like snowballs on the top of the cake as a decoration. Ooh. And then inside I'm gonna have a banana palm sugar jam, and then just a salted caramel buttercream. So it's gonna be salty, sweet, very Asian direction I'm going, I guess.
This sounds sensational, but it sounds to me like it takes 3 to 4 hours.
on a regular day, yes, it will take 3 to 4 hours.
You've got two total.
I'm trying to go big or go home today. Like actually. My dessert is going to be a 3-layered roasted banana cake.
This sounds sensational, but it sounds to me like it takes 3 to 4 hours.
I'm actually like sweating, but I decided that since it's a double elimination today, it's go big or go home. And you know, I'm not just a one-dimensional pastry chef. I can do other things as well.
Yeah, show us a winning dish and you might be able to stay.
Swing for the fences.
Thanks, Mel.
So I know that this is an ambitious dish for me to take on, but you know, it's getting stiff. There's so much talent in the kitchen. I know that this is gonna be tasty. I need to stick to my guns, make sure I watch the clock, keep going.
Cake's in the oven.
Hey, Gareth.
Hey,
Gareth.
Hey, Curtis.
Pink lady
Couldn't be
apples.
more grateful. Thank you, Santa.
What are you doing with them?
I'm getting some caramelised pink ladies on for a spiced apple cake. I got a Calvados custard, Calvados ice cream, so really tie back into the apple theme. But I'm also making a spiced, a mulled cider fluid gel, which is kind of like indicative of those Christmas markets that I used to attend back in my Europe days.
It's taking all my power not to pull up a stool and just sit here and smell and enjoy. Good luck.
Thank you, guys.
So I spent a lot of time living and working over in Europe, and I really did enjoy the Christmases over there.
So I'm going to try and channel those experiences tonight.
Okay. Christmas for me is all about nostalgia and putting something big to share on the table. So it's going to be a classic family-style trifle. It's going to be a big trifle in a trifle bowl. So Curtis has given me strawberries, just works perfectly in a trifle. So I'm gonna strawberry, a strawberry jam, you know, a strawberry and gin jelly, a gin soak on the sponge. You're gonna have yuzu, a citrus element to kind of elevate the strawberries. Gonna add some saltiness from coconut in there. It's what you'd expect your nan to make you, but little elevated.
Andy.
Good evening.
Now, Andy, I'm looking around at this room, and the talent here is unbelievable, right?
Yep.
And I can only imagine how detailed the plating's going to be. Trifle's a bit more traditionally served in a big pot, and everybody sort of digs in, and it's got a rustic sort of appeal to it.
Yep.
How are you going to present yours?
I'm gonna serve you a straight up trifle. With this challenge, it's tradition and it's like what Christmas means to me, and I guess Christmas to me is a family dessert.
Good luck.
Thank
Good luck, mate.
For me, Christmas is family, and like I want to maintain that kind of authenticity. No frills, no apologies. If I'm going out doing me.
Okay, guys, if you survive today, you are in the semi-final. You only have 40 minutes to go. Come on. Go.
Macarona biscuits.
Is that marzipan?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I know. Old school, mate.
Well, it's certainly smelling very festive in here at the moment, and I'm very excited because there are some wonderful ideas when it comes to dishes.
We're gonna have a Greek Christmas. We're gonna have a traditional Australian Christmas. And I love that actually Gareth is going close to home. He's going Germany with like the vin chaud. He's going with apple, with cider, with everything I kind of desired, so selfishly. But I'm glad that we're gonna get to experience Christmas pretty much all around the world.
Of course, there is the magic of Christmas, but it is a double elimination, and there are a few cracks starting to show, right?
Yeah, I'm getting worried about Reynold. Only inflated one dome. That might be a big risk.
Yeah, absolutely. The other one I'm a little worried about is Kayleen. She's doing a celebration cake in a 2-hour challenge, and that really worries me.
Maybe she's trying to pull a Christmas miracle on this one.
"36 minutes to go, and it's time to put in my chocolate mixture to coat the inside of my Christmas bauble.
God damn. It's got too many holes now. I'm looking at my bauble. It's already broken. I'm thinking, okay, you know what? I gotta play it safe. I'm probably gonna play the pin. It's broken.
You put your bubble?
Yeah. I had a bit of moisture on my gloves and it just punched through a hole. Maybe I might play my pin. But at the same time, my gut says, nah, don't give up just yet. Actually, not. Maybe I might.
The Christmassy part of me wants to taste this dish, but also the strategic part of me thinks that you should consider playing that pin.
I'm not going to give up just yet until to the very last second.
Okay.
Well, good luck, Reynold.
Thank you. Come on.
Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin threw away. My dish for tonight is a Greek trifle. I've got 11 elements to make, and so far I've got my panna cotta and the gel already set. And my risotto is already on the stovetop. My rice pudding's still taking ages to cook. My risotto is my third layer for my Greek-style trifle. Everything in the trifle needs to be cooked, it needs to be cooled, and it needs to be set.
Hey, Anna.
Hello, chef, how are you?
You get blackberry as your fruit, right?
Yes, so I've got blackberries in the gel, I've got blackberries in the pot, I've got blackberries as fresh fruit, and then I put blackberries, figs, the syrup on top, and then I quenelle sorbet.
How many layers do you have done in your glass?
2 so far.
You just described like 6.
Yeah.
And you have 20 minutes to go?
Yeah.
And you're this calm?
Is that bad? The longer the risotto takes to cook, the less time I have to plate it all together. I'm getting nervous now. Come on. I'm looking at my risotto and I'm thinking to myself, cook, 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 cook. Come on. We've got to hurry up, let's go. Cook!
Sleigh bells ring, are you listening? In the way, snow is glistening.
Never been so nervous. It's done. My rice pudding is finally cooked. And now I'm thinking, cool, hurry up and cool, cool, cool. Got to put like my rice pudding, I've got to put my crunch, everything. Now that everything's taking so long, I'm starting to worry that I'm going to struggle getting all 3 dishes up because it's a trifle. There's layers involved. This is a waiting game, it's a speeding game. Let's hurry up.
Titanium dioxide.
Making my coconut chew.
Run, Jess.
I'm trying. I'm doing some chocolate bells.
My God, I'm sweating today.
Yes. Looking good. I just got to get this sugar coated, and then I need to make sure that it sets nicely, protect that sugar. I think I should do it. I really think I can. So I got my second bauble. It's perfect, it looks good. I coat it with the chocolate inside and out. I'm shaking. If that breaks, I'm done. I think I really can do this. I just gotta now get the lids for the sugar ball. And when everything comes together, I think it will look epic. Yes, okay, sweet. Back in.
All my components are pretty much done. Ice cream's in the freezer, the custard's in the bag, ready to be put onto the plates. I'm now working on the garnish, add a little bit of that Christmas whimsy to the plate.
Even though the apple is the running theme throughout this entire dish, I really want my cake to have the appearance of a plum pudding. I feel a plum pudding is the quintessential Christmas scene. The little sprig of holly on top and the rum sauce dripping down the sides.
Now it's just time to glaze.
So I've made a toffee apple gel to glaze the cakes. I'm also going to do a nice little marzipan Christmas decor for the top of the plum pudding.
Yes! Happy days.
'Tis the season of giving. Just give us a great dish. You've only got 15 minutes to go. Come on.
Sponge here.
Fritters are in. Push, push, bro.
macarona biscuits. So hot.
Great.
I only have 15 minutes to go, and there's so many things happening right now. Oh my God.
Are you in the shit?
A little bit. I need to fry these banana fritters, I put gingerbread, and I need to leave time to build this cake.
Is this your sponge, Kaylin?
Yes, chef.
They look fantastic.
Oh, thank God.
You're not going home.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that too soon, chefy.
My banana sponge has now come out of the oven, and normally I would just let them cool at room temperature before even attempting to cut it open.
I'm so happy with my cake. They smell amazing. I usually would wait a little while before I get this process done, but there is no time to waste. This is why you don't build a cake in 2 hours, guys.
I need to start building this cake.
Really pushing it today.
I put a piece of sponge in there, and I put a little bit of buttercream, and I put the banana jam in there as well.
I'm pushing.
And I throw this cake into the blast freezer.
Oh my God.
All I want for Christmas is my cake to be standing by the time it gets to the judges.
So I've got everything finished. Everything's kind of cool enough for me to start assembling, so I'm just going to whip up some cream and get this bad boy done.
So I don't like to create layers when I do a trifle. With time constraints, it's very hard to get all those layers set. So the way I like to approach it is, you know, kind of bit here, bit here, bit here. So when you dig in, you will get some of everything. I've added the coconut chew. You've got the fresh strawberries in there for a bit of bite. The milk crumb in there for a little bit of crunch. You've got the custard.
It's not Christmas without custard, right?
The jam, the jelly, the yuzu chiffon cake. Give it a nice old generous brush of gin and strawberry liquid. Because, you know, no booze in a trifle. Probably not a trifle. I think it represents exactly what Christmas is to me, you know, bringing that family dessert to share. And I just really hope they enjoy it.
Don't let this be your last cook in the Dessert Master's kitchen. 5 minutes to go!
Hot pan behind.
I am still going.
Ooh. Bit of Christmas cheer.
Looks great. I start brushing the bubble with gold, and it's looking good. Nice. I put in my snowball coconuts in there. I put in my little gingerbread men in there. And then I start piping in my passion fruit mango with ganache. Oh, god damn. And, oh, it's not meant to be. I was playing the pin! Play the pin! I tried. I tried so hard.
Oh my.
I was plating it up and then it broke through.
Oh, I thought I was back in.
You're out.
I'm out. Damn.
Wow, Reynold's out.
Oh, well, there we go.
Well done, Reynold. Reynold, congratulations. You are officially in the semi-finals of Dessert Masters. Give it up for Reynold! You can make your way up to the gantry. You are safe for the rest of the cook.
Like, guys, there's been so many times where I've seen people go home with an immunity pin, and I'm not gonna let that happen to me. I would be pretty embarrassed if I went home with this pin. It just shows that my ego just got in the way.
I did not see that coming.
That's what you call a bauble blowout.
A bauble blowout.
Wow, wow, wow. I'm feeling stressful, for sure.
Reynolds just played his pin. That just really increased the odds of going home tonight.
Perfectly frozen.
I can see a lot of really impressive dishes being put together right now.
Semi-fritters. I am pretty happy that it's frozen.
Well, I'm starting to get a little bit stressed because now that's a 1 in 3 chance of me potentially leaving this competition tonight.
Is mine going to be enough? Beginning to look a lot like elimination. Oh, come on.
This dish is essentially between me and the semi-final at this point. I'm a little bit stressed, and being a double elimination, I need to do absolutely everything I can to stay in this competition.
Think about adding something with a bit of texture. I'm going to try and do a small batch of candied walnuts. Hopefully it works.
The one thing that I'm really hoping to set me apart in this cook is the fact that I've tried to serve up a dish that has a lot of textural but also temperature diverse ingredients. Having that Christmas cake warm and alongside the cold Calvados ice cream, I think is going to add that other level of nuance to my dish. And also just knowing that there's a slight sort of nostalgia in the way that this dish is composed by replicating a plum pudding. So I hope it will get me across the line.
I've only got a few minutes to go and I want to take my time assembling this trifle so it's perfect layers. I want people to look at it and go, oh my God, it's so hot. Just like the chef. So I'm going to do 3 champagne glasses so each judge gets their own glass. And it's really important. It's elevated up the top with the fruit and you can see all the layers because it's exciting and Christmas is exciting.
Here's the question. Will your dessert get you onto the nice list? Good luck, you've got 3 minutes.
Go, Andy. Whoa, it's huge.
Okay, talk about pushing it. 3 minutes to go, and I'm praying that it stands when I take off that acetate. Please, please, please. Oh my God. I can't believe it.
This is crazy. I would have not even dared try it.
Yeah, I'm pushing.
Are you going to leave this semi-naked?
I'm gonna leave it semi-naked. It's very trendy now.
Well, looks like one of my cakes.
Stay focused, Kaylin.
Yes, chef.
I pile that kueh kodok on the top. I stick the gingerbread man around the side of the cake.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
I dust the top with icing sugar and finish it, of course, with a Christmas gingerbread star because that is always on the top of the Christmas tree. Ta-da! All I need is some Christmas carols playing in the background and I would be just transported back home during Christmas.
Guy, just 1 minute left, come on!
It's not Christmas without a bell.
Boozy custard.
Beautiful sorbet.
Done. I've assembled my trifle glass. It looks great, but I don't have time to do the other 2. I'm just going to present what's in front of me. Done, 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 done.
Here we go! 10, 9, 8,
Beautiful.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your bench, guys.
Oh, your benchmate gave up on you.
Nice work, guys.
I think throughout the whole cook, I was like,
I know.
That was hard, man.
I'm impressed. You did a whole cake.
I really pushed, man.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas, but also a double elimination. We asked you to turn Curtis's gifts into your idea of Christmas. Let's see how you went.
The first dish we would like to taste belongs to Anna.
I'm confident that the flavours are great. I know they work. I'm just a little bit concerned because I've only got 1 to present. And I'm Greek. We overfeed people. What was I thinking? My mum is going to be disappointed. The Greek community there is going to attack me. What have I done?
What is the name of your dish?
Christouliana, which means Christmas in Greek. The bottom layer is a yogurt and vanilla panna cotta, and then I've got blackberry gel. It is zogalo, which is a rice pudding, and then a blackberry pop gel. I've got fig, blackberry, and then a yogurt and olive oil sorbet. Then got macarona, biscuits on the side.
I'm gonna try to divide it in 3 equal parts.
I think that might be
a bit tricky.
We need more ice cream, I think.
I don't feel good. I should have had 3 glasses.
Anna, obviously I'm not familiar with Christmas in Greece or a fusion Aussie Greek celebration, but I think it's quite festive, it's quite beautiful, the layers are well defined. It's your own take on the trifle using Greek emblematic flavors, you know, yogurt, honey. I love the ice cream was quite fresh. I'm not a big fan, as you know now, of savory and sweet, but I think olive oil, when well incorporated, even more with yogurt, works well. And this was like really spot on, good texture, good flavor. I quite like your dish. I think it's very elegant. However, it is a bit difficult for us to be able to experience every layers when we have to share this between 3 persons. I think it lacks a little bit of generosity.
Anna, I think we're all used to you being the show person that gives us these perfectly conceived, very polished desserts, and that is one side of you. But I think what I'm really grateful for this evening is that you've opened your home and your heart to us. You were gifted blackberries, and I think you used them to great effect here by weaving the flavours in different ways and also providing us with the fresh berry as well, because it is perfect on its own.
I'll start with a cookie, Anna. It almost has a gingerbread quality to it, which I think is really nice because it takes you straight to Christmas. I've spent a lot of time in Greece and I love the food of Greece. I think it's wonderful. Serving it in a champagne glass really elevates the dish for me as well because it, again, makes it festive. If I'm being perfectly honest, to split one little champagne flute between 3 of us, I want another spoon of everything, you know?
Thank you very, very much, everyone.
Great job, Anna. Well done.
Thank you.
I don't think we really experienced it the way she meant it to. And I think that when you know you have 3 judges, present something.
I would have loved one each of these.
Yeah, one each, and then we can dig and do our thing.
Yeah.
Damn it.
The next dessert we'd like to taste is Jess.
It's called Shiraz berry, cardamom semifreddo, and then inside is swirled with Christmas pudding. And then on the top, you've got the raspberry meringue, and then you've got the Shiraz, which is the mulled wine sorbet.
I loved the chocolate cardamom semifreddo, especially because you sort of put that fruit mince fold through it. So it added that sort of raisiny, spiced goodness that you really do associate with Christmas, no matter where you come from in the world. I thought the balance of the Shiraz and the raspberry in that beautiful sorbet was really good. And I think it was really clever to then reinforce that with the meringue.
Thank you.
Next up, Kirsten. Wow.
It's a lemon Christmas wreath. I have a layer of mousse, then I have a layer of lemon cake, then I have a lemon jelly, then I have the glaze and the garnish.
It's a really fun dessert to eat. You get the bright, acidic note of the lemon. Textures are wonderful, and I can imagine serving this to my kids. I have an 11 and an 8-year-old, and they would go wild for it.
Thank you.
The next dish we'd like to taste belongs to Gareth.
So walking this dish up to the judges, I'm pretty stressed considering the odds. With 2 people going home tonight, I just hope that I've done enough.
What did you make for us this evening?
I made spiced apple cake with mulled cider and Calvados ice cream.
This is like Swiss Germany. I'm back home.
Yeah.
I feel that you made it specially for me.
Gareth, I think the presentation was really beautiful in terms of it looking like a Christmas pud, and the fact that you're drawing from a northern Christmas, your experience living there, it's a beautifully festive moment that I can visualise. I loved the ice cream. I thought the texture was amazing. It had that really adult boozy kick to it that just takes this dessert from simple to spectacular.
Thank you.
What I love about what you've done is how you've created different flavors of apple. I mean, that Calvados ice cream might be one of the best ice creams I've ever had. I think it's absolutely delicious.
Thank you.
It's like biting into a beautiful apple, but you made it with Calvados, and I think it's a real triumph.
Thank you.
I hope you will take it as a compliment. For me, this is like a badass grandma great dessert.
Exactly.
He has that warmth, he has that rusticness. You're giving us a different feeling on how to appreciate an apple. All of that wrapped into a beautiful Christmas present.
Thank you so much.
Well done, Gareth.
The next dish we would like to taste belong to Andy.
Oh la la!
Do you need help carrying it, Andy?
That is a trifle to be trifled with.
Wow.
What is the name of your dessert?
It's a big old bowl of trifle. There's a salted coconut cream, there's a salted coconut chew, a yuzu custard, a gin and strawberry jelly, also a yuzu chiffon through it.
Thank you, Andy. Should we try, Jazziz?
Just dig to the bottom and just get a big old nice scoop. There's a lot of bits to find.
I love a trifle, and I like how generous it looks.
I just got the caramel coconut bit. Andy, I love your maximalist approach to desserts. But you have this beautiful, light, kind of airy cake, and then you tap into these little veins of the chantilly, the custard. Your salted coconut was really fun to kind of crack into. But looking at each of our plates, there seems to be different proportions on every single one of them, and so I think that really does affect the eating experience overall. With a dessert like this, in terms of the way it's configured, that really heavily affects that kind of consistency, you know?
Well, I'm going to start with this is a very good trifle. The chiffon is really light and delicious. The yuzu works so nicely with the strawberries. There's so much going on that it's making me think as I'm tasting it.
Andy, strawberry is very much the star of the show here. I do love strawberry and yuzu together. I think it's a great, great combo. Pairing it with coconut, it's a great idea. Overall, it's a rich, Aussie, Christmassy dessert. But is it enough for you to be a dessert master in this kitchen?
Thank you, Andy.
Thanks, Andy.
The next dish we'd like to taste belongs to Kaylee.
I definitely do know that my sponge wasn't 100% cool when I built it. So nervous. There's a huge chance that when they cut this cake open, it's just gonna be a huge mess in there.
Kaylin, there is many different aspects to the realm of sweets and dessert. You have showed us almost entirely only plated desserts. And the moment you decide, during the largest elimination we had so far, to do something outside of the realm, you decide to do this, it's madness. For me, if the flavor and the texture on the inside are as good as it looks, I think it's gonna be the Christmas miracle.
Kayleen, what's the name of your dish?
Bananas for Christmas. You have a salted caramel buttercream. Sponge layers are roasted banana cake, also layered with banana and palm sugar jam. And then on the top is kueh kodok kodok, which is a fried banana fritter.
For me, if the flavor and the texture on the inside are as good as it looks, I think it's gonna be a Christmas miracle.
Oh my God.
I mean, the fact that you can see the layers like that,
that's quite impressive.
It's really impressive.
You would think that the warmth would have everything collapse. Look at the banana. Yeah, it's quite nice. And let's try this. It is finger-licking good. It's so good, and I'm so happy for you because when I saw it, could be overly moist because it didn't have time to cool down properly. This is not a 2-hour type of dessert. Banana is a hard fruit to work with. It can be slimy, it can be mushy. Oh, I love it. I have goosebumps, I swear. I freaking love it. It is quite a miracle. It's so good. I eat that, I don't care. I would eat this portion. I swear. I love it. You can be so, so proud.
Thank you so, so much.
It's a really well-constructed cake. Considering the 2 hours, it really is a Christmas miracle. I think the flavour of the buttercream's great, the moistness of the cake is there, and I think you've really excelled. I've got a new business for you. Custom cakes in 2 hours. I could see it.
You have made banana festive as hell. You really, really have. Roasting the banana, bringing out the sweetness, the caramelization, the idea of having a chewy texture to soft and creamy textures. You're really thinking about how those things layer together. In terms of the challenge, bananas tick, Christmas tick, a goddamn celebration cake in 2 hours, 10 ticks. That was incredible.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my God. That was crazy.
I taught you everything.
I love that you got goosebumps
I
from
swear.
eating a cake.
Yeah, no, she really got to me.
Well done. Thank you. I'm ready to play.
Well, chefs, thank you for letting me get to know you a little better by showing me what Christmas means to you down under. I think everybody did an incredible job. But my personal favorite tonight should come as no surprise. Kaylin. Thank you so much for this beautiful dessert. You literally gave me goosebumps. Well done.
To invoke such emotion from one of the best pastry chefs in the world, I think I've already won.
It wouldn't be a family Christmas without you, Curtis. So thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Oh, my pleasure.
You're all so good at what you do. And because of that, our decision tonight was so difficult. In the end, it came down to some minor flaws. On a day that we were hoping for generosity, this dish fell short. The other was full of flavour, but because of the way those flavours were layered, each of us had a different eating experience. It's for those reasons that, I'm sorry, Anna and Andy, you're going home.
Anna?
Yes, chef.
You have the most beautiful heart, and we love getting to know your food. From messy desserts to high-end pastry, you can do it all.
Thank you.
Andy, you've really opened my eyes to a new style of desserts I've never tried before. What you do is so unique and so special. Thank you for sharing that over the competition.
You're welcome.
I've had the best time ever. I mean, I've smashed, I've exploded stuff, I've showcased my skill, and to be around such great talent, it's priceless.
Anna, Andy, it's time to say goodbye.
What are you crying for? Oh, I'm gonna miss you guys. Oh, you're amazing.
I'm a little bummed, I'm not gonna lie. I would have liked to be leaving the competition with $100,000 in my pocket.
High fives out.
Well done, mate.
But, you know, after getting so much positive feedback over this competition, reaffirms to me that I have something to offer and what I do is completely different, but it has a place in the pastry world.
Thank you so much, I really loved it.
Bye-bye, guys.
Love you guys.
Wow, look at that. That is beautiful.
That's crazy.
Oh, that looks amazing.
Look at that.
Walking into the kitchen, the first thing I see is all these plants.
Oh, wow. Look at all the plants.
I'm a crazy plant lady. So seeing all these plants is helping me find a little sense of calm.
I'm in plant heaven right now.
Mel and I stayed up all night to do this.
I know.
It's all chocolate, right?
Yes. This is his greatest work yet. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the semi-finals of Dessert Masters. Can you believe it? Take a moment to let this all sink in. Wow. For weeks, you have delivered some of the most incredible desserts this kitchen has ever seen. And now, you are one cook away from the grand finale, where one of you will be crowned Australia's first ever Dessert Master. Woo-hoo!
Well, this beautiful forest isn't just here for looks. Tonight, it's gonna be your inspiration. Personally, I get inspired by nature a lot. It is a resource, a wonder, and our job is really using our skills and knowledge to make it better. And that, in fact, will be your challenge tonight. We're giving you 3 hours to bring us a delicious dish inspired by nature. The top 3 dishes will earn their maker a spot in the grand finale. Which means, unfortunately, for 2 of you, it will be the end of the line. Are you ready? Chefs, your time starts now! It's a funny strategy Jess is taking.
Straight to plates.
I think nature to me is all about finding your peace, finding your inner self. All I can think about when it comes to being calm and zen is the Japanese bonsai.
So I'm creating a bonsai tree, and I want it to be an experience. So you see the bonsai tree and you're like, wow, this is incredible, but you can actually eat what's on the bottom.
A bonsai flower pot is generally a shallow dish. It's just like a rectangle. So when I saw the container, it was just like, oh, bingo. This is just the beginning. There's so many things I want to make. So I'm just hoping it's enough time, because this is the most exciting dish I've ever attempted to do in my life.
Oh, I'm so chocolatey.
Oh.
I hope that's all I need. Good Lord have mercy on my soul.
Did you leave anything?
No equipment for anyone. Cold shotgun on everything.
Well, we're finally here. It's the semi-final of Dessert Masters, and what an incredible top 5 we have to be able to show us what they can do to earn their place into the grand finale. Look at this place. Absolutely incredible.
It's magical.
It's impossible not to be inspired by it. Let's talk about what we're looking for this evening.
The sky's the limit, right? Nature inspires us and gives us everything we need to do our job. But I think today I want to be inspired by fruit, maybe even flower taste, and the visual. There is so much thing you can do playing with beautiful, bright colors. That's what nature is all about.
Each of these chefs have different skills in terms of plated desserts, entremets, and chocolate work. So I think regardless of how they approach it, there is a real opportunity here to create a magical, organic wow.
Yeah,
which
absolutely.
is really what I'm hoping to see this
Me
evening.
too.
I love this theme. It's amazing for me. There's so much you can do with artistry, and so many ingredients we use are from nature. So, yeah, right down my alley. I'm going to make a chocolate mousse cake, really decadent, rich chocolate with a touch of passion fruit in there. And I'm going to do some chocolate work, creating a 3-dimensional bird cage. The key to this dish is all in the detail. So first I'm going to do an entremet, a beautiful, delicious but soft chocolate mousse, a creamy creme brulee centre, a gorgeous crunch layer with that crumble and caramelised pecans, and a soft and chewy dacquoise.
Hey, Kirsten.
Hi.
What do you have for us today?
A mousse cake. I'm hoping to make a chocolate structure.
What is the structure? Do you have a clear
Like
vision?
a really rustic bird cage.
Incredible.
And, yeah, so I really hope I have the time. It's a big vision. Obviously, making a three-dimensional structure and an entremet that's glazed in this time is really pushing myself.
Okay.
Okay. All
Good
right.
luck.
Thank
you. It's bold. This is maybe the most ambitious design she's creating.
Syrup. I can't believe I'm here. Semi-finals, I cannot believe I'm here. Regardless of what happens today, being on Dessert Masters, it's like a new beginning for me. This is the start of something new, and so my dish is called New Beginning. It's like when winter goes into spring. The snow melts on the ground, and you can see like nearly the green coming in of a new season. I'm making a basil and lemon verbena sorbet, a rhubarb compote, and there's also a coconut jelly that's gonna sit in the middle to kind of look like a puddle.
I want this dish to be like fresh flavors of spring, beautiful and tart. So the first thing I need to get started is my basil and lemon verbena sorbet. It's gonna sit underneath the sheet of coconut jelly, and it's gonna give that little bit of green to the plate amongst all the leaves. I want it to bring a lot of freshness and herbaceousness. The dish has to be inspired by nature, and you know me, I go in all the way. I need to make sure I hit this brief on the head.
Yeah, this is my truffle custard.
Using truffle?
Yeah.
What? Fresh or oil?
Fresh.
I mean, it is in season.
It's go hard or go home.
Yeah, damn, man.
So I'm going with hazelnut, Jerusalem artichoke, and truffle as the main protagonists in this dish. Very earthy tones, earthy flavors.
The first thing I get onto is my truffle mousse. The flavor profile is quite bold. I feel confident that I'm going to be able to pull out something special. So the inspiration for this dish comes from certain memories that I have as a young man growing up in the highlands of New South Wales, playing in the river, skimming rocks. So I'm hoping that the visual of this dish is really going to be evocative of that riverside scene. Once this mousse is set, it's going to give the appearance of rocks.
Oh.
Practice.
Oh, my lordy, made so much mess.
All right, semi-finals, feeling pretty nervous because I was in the semi-finals last time, and to be back here again, getting this opportunity once more, I can't miss it.
There's a lot of pressure. I've always just been a little out of reach from the grand finale. This can't be any regular dishes that I've done. It's got to be wow enough for me to be able to get through, get that ticket into the grand finale.
3 hours is pushing it. I'm gonna give everything I got.
So tonight I'll be making a dessert called natura. Natura is Latin for nature. So I want to take a piece of the forest and put it onto the plate.
I'll make it look like a broken branch with some butterflies and leaves on the branch. Working with fragrant flavors. It's gonna be, a little touch of fragrance, the French Earl Grey with a bit of bergamot marmalade and some lemon citrus in there to add some zing. The chocolate is going to be quite rich, and the oak wood gelato will carry the whole kind of refreshing component of the dish.
Aside from the flavors, it's all going to come down to the visual, and that's something that I really want to take my time and work on. And the next thing I need to do is incredibly, intimidatingly scary. My sugar twirls, which are going to be the leaves.
These leaves, pretty much the same ones I did for my semi-finals, so a little bit of nostalgia there.
So when I was last in the semi-finals in my season back to win, I lost out in the Martin Ben pressure test, and that was kind of creating these leaves with an apple toffee.
Reynold, I'm sorry to say you're going home.
And I was really devastated. These leaves, I want to take that into this cook right here. Because I kind of want to redeem myself.
So it is kind of a risk. I'm gambling on this one. But when you're at this point at the end of the competition, you kind of really have to push yourself to prove that you are a dessert master.
The challenge for tonight is to deliver a dish in 3 hours that is inspired by nature. The top 3 contestants will be going through to the grand finale, whilst the bottom 2 will be going home.
Right.
So I'm happy with the truffle mousse. Plenty of truffle. The next thing I move on to is mixing my hazelnut cake. This is going to go inside the mousse. Already I can see a lot of really impressive dishes being put together by some real big hitters. Obviously Kirsten, everything she's done in this competition has been untouchable. Reynold obviously has proven himself to be an enigma. Not to mention Kayleen and Jess were 2 powerhouses of the dessert game. So the pressure's on to really try and nail it.
Oh.
Hey, Jess.
Hello, hello.
Hi. What's the dish?
So I'm making a bonsai tree. It's flavors of matcha, black sesame, passion fruit, and pistachio.
Yep.
I've already made the pot. I'm gonna have a really nice twined bonsai with dehydrated sponge. And then on the bottom, you'll be able to discover the moss that's within the actual ground underneath. So you're not gonna see the tart. It's gonna be, you gotta dig for it.
So you want us to do a little bit of gardening
A
during
little
the
bit
tasting?
of gardening, yes. Well, you have to tame a bonsai, right? So
I was just in Tokyo and I saw $1 million bonsai, the most expensive one in the world. Here's hoping you can bring $1 million vision to life, because I want to see it, but also you're fighting for your place in the grand finale. That could be your ticket.
I hope so.
Good luck, Jess.
Thank you.
I have to work extremely fast because there's a lot of elements just to make the matcha tart alone. You've got the pastry, the financier, you've got the matcha mousse, the black sesame, the coating, the crumb, the wild rice.
So matcha powder basically is green tea.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
It's a really nice sort of bitter flavor, but then really herbaceous as well. That is obviously going into my matcha mousse. I'm getting onto my wild rice as well whilst I'm baking off the tarts. 3 elements at the same time. My biggest worry is that I've got a lot of elements. I've got 10 elements to make. Today is going to be a massive cook for me.
Too many ingredients, too many things.
Hi, Kayleen.
Hi, Mel. Hi,
Hey.
Chef. I'm a big green thumb. I have, I think, too many plants. My partner's a bit like, you need to stop now.
Oh, so this is
my house.
Your house.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Well, then this challenge should be a pretty easy one for you. But
I would never say easy.
All
Good
right.
luck to you,
Nice
Kayleen.
steak.
Thanks.
High reward.
Thanks, Chef.
So I've tasted the sorbet base. It tastes really delicious. I really love that beautiful lemon verbena just coming through with that basil. So the next thing I get started on is the vanilla tulle leaves. The leaves are gonna sit right on the top of the dish. Should just give that artistic nature vibe.
I want to make sure that everything is perfect. You know, the littlest thing could send you home.
Chef, you are halfway there, only 1.5 hours to go. Come on!
Tonight, the stakes are way too high. To have that third chance, that never, ever comes in life.
So I'm working on multiple things at once. I've got my first batch of leaves out of the oven, and I'm letting it cool down. The lemon bergamot marmalade's done, and that's gonna go with the Earl Grey whipped chocolate ganache, and that's gonna be the main body of the broken tree branch.
I plan to get this shaped and dipped and looking all pretty.
The next thing I start working on is the oak wood gelato.
It's a light gelato. It's a caramelized oak wood gelato.
Oakwood.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
And just in time, oh, my eyes.
You're
It was
right.
like toasted wood first.
Oh, right.
With some brown sugar.
Wow, okay.
Would you like to try it? You want a spoon?
And I'll strain this through a fine cloth and treat it like tea.
Okay.
Turning that into an actual gelato.
I'm eager to try the oak wood gelato, little tree flavor, and then it will be a first for me.
During this cook, I have to be as focused as possible. I've got to make sure that everything tastes good, it's balanced. In my head, I'm just combining all the flavors together. And I'm tasting everything together as well. Ooh! Just making sure that everything is perfect. Pretty damn good.
You have 1 hour left to bring your creations to life. 1 hour!
Come on, guys!
It is heating up in the kitchen, let me tell you, physically and mentally.
To make it through to the grand finale, I really need to push the envelope. I want to prove to the judges a combination of really great techniques in terms of the entremet, to give them an intense hit of chocolate with light touches of passion fruit, but also creativity with the birdcage. The entremet is in the blast freezer.
Amazing, yeah, that's perfect.
I'm going to start making the birdcage. This is really nerve-wracking because I need to pipe individual pieces of chocolate at the correct angle to ensure that they come together.
I think this might be the most ambitious thing you've done so far. I think every challenge you're trying to push, but this might be the biggest one, isn't it?
It's 100% the most ambitious. I really want to push boundaries and maybe defy gravity a little bit in the time that I have.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
It does require quite a bit of engineering as well as skill in chocolate. I don't know if I'll be able to pull it off, but I need to really push to get through to that finale.
Hopefully it's a birdcage and not a shipwreck.
So the dish that I'm cooking tonight is something I'm calling river stones. These truffle mousse stones are going to form the major part of the dish's aesthetic, but they're also going to be the creamy, savoury element. I am going to glaze them in a Jerusalem artichoke glaze.
Hey, Gareth.
Hi.
Good evening.
What is the dish?
So I'm going down a pretty unique route. I've got some truffle, I've got some Jerusalem artichoke. I'm pairing that with some Granny Smith apple. Yeah, again, like I think, you know, I've said it all competition, like a no risk, no glory. This cook's no different. This is the sort of thing that I personally believe is going to be what could potentially get me into grand finale. So, yeah, let's hope it all comes together.
I mean, one vegetable, it's one thing. Two very distinct one in one dessert,
Correct.
It sounds almost like an appetizer.
I know, yeah.
So are we gonna have enough of this sweet balance to make it an actual dessert?
I think so, yeah.
Gareth, I want a dessert, not a bowl of vegetables.
Yeah.
I'm starting to panic.
Ooh, yummy.
Well, it's the dying minutes of the semi-final. Everybody in this room, and you could feel it, they really, really want this because the top 3 dishes will end up being our grand finalists. Everybody is pushed for time. This challenge is going to come down to the last few seconds.
That's right. I love everyone inspiration, but Gareth is worrying me a lot. 2 vegetables in a dessert, you know? 1 vegetable, you might like pick my interest.
Yeah.
2, it would be fantastic for him to make me like that dish.
Absolutely. And this is a thing, right? When you try to beat nature into submission, it will fight back and not work. So I don't want that to happen to Gareth, but it could, definitely.
Look, I mean, I think there's always going to be a little bit of doubt around this flavour profile, particularly from very conservative and classical perspective, but I'm very confident in how these guys eat together, and again, I'm just as happy to go ahead with the dish as planned. I trust the flavours.
The next thing I get onto is my apple sorbet. The idea of introducing apple into this dish is that I think it really will break up the earthy notes of the hazelnut, truffle, and artichoke.
Amaury's a little bit worried, doesn't want a plate of vegetables, and I'm not going to give him a plate of vegetables. It's going to be a well-constructed and well-considered dessert.
You've had 2.5 hours. Naturally, that means you have 30 minutes to go. Come on!
Come on, guys.
I still gotta do my pebbles.
My passion fruit yuzu curd is nice and cold now, so I'm dropping them into the liquid nitrogen, making sure that they're encased in chocolate so that it doesn't ooze out.
Are you feeling good?
No, I'm not feeling great.
No,
because
okay.
there's still so much to do. I haven't done my bonsai tree. That's the most important part. And then I need to assemble everything together.
Okay, so you have a fair amount to do. Just keep on moving and get it done.
Good luck, Tess.
Thank you.
I'm assembling everything together, shaping a little garnishes to really make this dish come to life. There's a lot riding on these leaves. This time, I have to make sure I get this right. First one breaks. And I'm like, damn. They're so fragile and super thin. I need to be extremely careful. So far, they're looking good. They're nice and crisp. I feel absolutely relieved. The visual elements of the dish and also the flavors and layers of it, and especially this oak wood gelato. Oh, sweating like crazy.
I've got the entremet setting. I'm really happy with it. The birdcage really is the highlight of my dish. It's really the key.
So just putting it together.
I have to be so delicate and careful because there is a chance I could break a piece and then it won't be finished.
Yeah, a lot of pressure at this point because it could all collapse at any moment.
Sorry. Maybe we need a panic room.
It looks like what I was intending to make in the first place. It is reminiscent of a river scene. There's pebbles and rocks and leaves and bark. It is quite an earthy flavour profile using hazelnut, truffle and artichoke, but with nice, sharp, fresh punctuations in the apple sorbet. I'm feeling pretty confident with the dish that I've put together, and hopefully it's good enough for the judges to, keep me from elimination.
I definitely think it's looking like water at the moment. It's actually really good. I love it. I'm really happy with all my elements. I've made a vanilla sponge to soak up all that beautiful, soft, liquid elements. My basil and lemon verbena sorbet. My rhubarb compote with that beautiful coconut jelly veil just on top. It kind of looks like a little puddle in the middle. It looks like when winter turns into spring. So the teal leaves are gonna add a bit of crunch to the dish because everything is eating very, very soft. I need to make sure that I have enough leaves to make it look like it's inspired by nature.
I've only got a few minutes to go.
I really need to start assembling my bonsai tree onto the actual pot.
I got my bonsai done. I just have to assemble my mousse, which is actually the dessert they're gonna eat. And I also have to assemble the stones inside.
I turn my pot upside down and I give it a good spray of black. Once my pot is ready, I glue the chocolate trunks onto the actual pot.
I'm just so exhausted.
I fill it with the chocolate rocks, start adding the greenery on top of the trunks. I then place tart shells inside and I arrange the passion fruit pebbles on the top.
It's coming together.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I can't believe I actually got the bonsai done. And I think, if it was at the very beginning of the competition, I would not have the guts to even attempt to make this bonsai tree. And I'm thinking maybe that I have a chance to go into the grand finale.
Show us you're a force of nature. 1 minute to go.
Just one.
The birdcage looks amazing. I'm so happy to have gotten it up. It's a real highlight for me in the Dessert Master's kitchen. I just need to get that ivy and the butterflies on. My heart is absolutely racing.
30 seconds!
I've got the butterflies on and they look beautiful, like they've just landed on top of the cage. It's held up beautifully, it's quite sturdy. I simply now need to put it onto the plate.
This is it, chefs. 10,
9, 8, 7, 6.
She broke it. Oh, shit.
Oh
shit!
What happened?
She dropped her bird cage.
She broke it. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit!
What happened?
She dropped her bird cage. So sorry, Kirsten.
Kirsten, I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's something so silly. I couldn't get the paper off the bottom. I had no hands free, so I tried to sort of tuck it on the side of the table and I obviously knocked it and it just disintegrated. So disappointed. I'm not presenting what I wanted it to be, but I've got a cake.
Kirsten's birdcage. I can really empathize, and I think we can also empathize with how she feels, because we put in so much work and so much effort. One little mistake, it does break my heart. For me, individually, to get to the finale, it would mean a lot. Touch wood.
I personally am very proud of what I've created, and hopefully all the elements will come together to create a cohesive dessert. We're the top 5. At the end of the day, you could put out a really good dish, but someone's dish is just a little bit better than yours, and it's all in their hands, really.
Well, that cook had absolutely everything. Suspense, drama, intrigue, a little bit of a tragedy as well.
Yeah, tell me about it. I think the pressure has never been so high in this competition.
5 very diverse cooks. Let's see how they did. Wow. What do we call this?
It is the matcha moss underneath a bonsai tree.
How does that make you feel that you've managed to achieve that in 3 hours?
Honestly, I felt like I had to put everything I could into this one cook because it could be my last day. And I wanted to showcase an experience.
Like thaw out, right? There is petit four hidden under some edible, organic, nature-inspired elements, and everything else is crafted out of chocolate.
Yes, correct.
And you know what I love about this? Is this. Like it's in suspension.
Phenomenal work. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jess.
We can't wait to try it.
Thank you.
All right, let's shovel this out.
Oh. I am just in awe of Jess. These are very difficult flavours to wrangle.
Very much.
Passion fruit, matcha, the black sesame. I'm really, really impressed.
We have multiple texture and flavor elements. If I want to talk about the tart first, I think the crust is very well baked. She pushed the flavor. I love the matcha mousse. It's light, it's fresh. I love the contrast of texture with the black sesame praliné on the inside.
I love the financier itself because it has that beautiful sort of savoury toasted quality to it that adds an earthiness to the matcha. You can't get blood from a stone, but you can get passion fruit curd inside a stone in this particular case. And I think that sauce really works to kind of add that lightness to that mouthful of food.
I quite like even just the texture and the flavour of the chocolate soil. So I think all in all, a sight to behold, not just here, but the actual maker herself. She has grown into such an accomplished human being, and to watch her cultivate herself is exemplified in the dessert that she's presented us with.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely met the brief. I mean, this is very nature-oriented. Look-wise, it's stunning, and flavor-wise, she doesn't disappoint. This is a major play for a spot in the grand finale.
I agree.
Hey, Kaylin.
Hi, Chef. Hi, Mel. This is called A New Beginning. There is a basil sorbet hinted with lemon verbena, the rhubarb compote, apple mascarpone cream, and then it's covered with a vanilla tuile, vanilla sponge, and then on the top of that sits a coconut jelly, which is meant to represent a puddle of water. My inspiration is when winter turns into spring. I think this is accumulation of my journey in the Dessert Master's kitchen so far. As I've mentioned, I often have time believing in myself. And I think for me, this dish is me starting to actually believe that I can do this. It's been winter for so long, and spring is about to come.
You can really be proud of yourself. If you came here for self-searching or to make a point, I think point made.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Kaylin. We'll now taste.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Should we try?
Let's get into it. It's really delicious. I think the basil sorbet has such a sour, aromatic kind of flavour to it. It's fresh and bright. The lemon verbena perfume is just there to kind of give this romantic fragrance. It's really lovely in combination with that rhubarb. I don't know, it kind of makes you smile a little bit.
Every item was crafted to perfection. The only thing I would say, it's a little bit on the dry side. Everything that looks so pretty here, there are crunchy, dry elements, and I'm not getting much of the ice creamy elements. And it's really up to you to really dig and compose in order to eat, and we've talked about that before. I want the maestro to compose the melody for me. I don't really want to have to put the note together myself. It is not a perfect dish. The ratio is wrong.
Amaury said that he wants to have a dessert and not a bowl of vegetables, so I really hope that this is going to be tasty enough to get me through to the grand finale.
Good evening.
Good evening. My dish is called River Stones. Granny Smith apples with truffle and artichoke.
Thank you very much. We'll taste.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
There is a lot of technical mastery going on in this plate of food. I think Gareth should be very pleased that he has shown us so many different facets in this one dish of who he is and what he can do, because what he can do is amazing.
Does he use natural inspiration? I think absolutely.
Yeah.
For me, the sorbet is the star of the show perfectly smooth. The glaze is perfectly shiny. The mousse is very well made. It's light. The sponge is well, it has its place. Overall, I think everything is well crafted. But close your eyes. You had a degustation menu. This could definitely be like appetizer. Is it well balanced, well built? The layers well defined? Yes, but it is on the very savory side.
If this is my last cook in this competition, I would feel pretty heartbroken because I'm so close, so close. I really hope this is the ticket for me to get to the grand finale.
Hey, Reynold.
Hey, Rhiann. Wow.
This dessert is called Natura. Inside the chocolate branch is a Earl Grey milk chocolate mousse with salted vanilla caramel and a lemon and bergamot marmalade. And the leaves are raspberry and blackberry.
Are these leaves of redemption?
Oh, I hope so.
Thank you so much. We'll try now.
Enjoy. Thank you.
Thank you, Reynold.
He's giving us a perfect scene, nature-inspired. So I think he hit the brief big time.
Can you please cut this thing open?
Yes. All right, let's go. Wow. The ice cream is unbelievable.
It's mind-blowing. You don't need to know anything about pastry to eat that and know that it was made so masterfully, really and truly. Let's start with the gelato. It sounds not the most attractive thing in the world to say, oh, I'm getting an oak gelato. But really what this tastes like is like a smoky maple syrup. It just has this savoury sweetness about it that just keeps you wanting to go back for more. And because of the way that it has been made, it is silky smooth. It's almost warm.
Every element has a specific purpose, whether it's taste or structural. The Earl Grey mousse, the bergamot inside. The combination is perfect. All the leaves have a different distinct crunchiness and taste on the acidic side to cool down the milk chocolate mousse a little bit. This is definitely a dessert master worthy dessert.
It makes me smile because these are the desserts that we live for. These are the ones. Reynold hasn't seen a grand finale before as a competitor, but I think he might now.
Hey, Kirsten.
This is my chocolate and passion fruit entremet, inspired by nature.
We both feel very bad for what happened. And I mean, at the 11th hour.
I know.
mean, like down to seconds.
I know. When you create something that's fragile, that defies gravity, you have to be so, so careful with it. And I was just too rushed at the end.
I must ask, if you were to leave us this evening, how would that make you feel?
I would be very sad to go, but I would be completely understanding given that a large portion of my time was spent on something that is not, I can't present to you. I know that the cake would have to be flawless.
Oh, I want to try this.
Yeah, me too.
Thank you. Thank you.
We'll try it. it's alive on the inside.
I have to say, it's very satisfying to see all of those really neat, stacked layers within the entremet. It's very good.
This is what I could consider like a comfort food type of entremet. A rich, generous chocolate mousse counterbalanced with the layer of passion fruit.
Yeah.
I don't find any flaws. You can finish this, absolutely. That's very good.
It's really damn good. And I think it's because of the savoury qualities of the pecan as well.
I can easily say that within the whole competition, this is her best tasting entremet.
I agree. So here's the problem. We can only judge what's here. Does it meet the brief? Is it enough for the grand finale?
She's an amazing athlete in this competition, but she made a technical error. She tripped during the run. I don't know.
I'm so torn. Naturally, at this stage of the competition, delicious desserts are par for the course. It's the way in which you elevate them that sets you apart. And some of you took it to the next level tonight. You are all fantastic chefs, but only 3 of you can be finalists. And after much deliberation, Amaury and I have come to a decision.
The 3 chefs that have secured their place in the grand finale of Dessert Masters are Reynold. Jess. And Gareth.
Congratulations. Well done, buddy.
Well done. Congratulations.
Well done. Good job. Good job. Oh, congratulations.
Of course, this means that unfortunately, Kaylin, Kirsten, I'm sorry. We did love your desserts, but Kaylin, the ratio between the dry and the moist element in your dessert was a little bit out of balance. And Kirsten, we very much enjoyed your entremet, but your dessert was incomplete, therefore the brief was not met.
Kaylin, not only are you a formidable pastry chef, you radiate joy, and we have tasted it in every single dish.
I'm feeling like really happy, to be honest. I couldn't think of a 3 more worthy to be in the finale tomorrow. They're so incredible, and I'm really happy to have spent all this time with them, and it's been an incredible experience.
Kirsten, you arrived here the queen of chocolate, and you showed us that you are still the reigning monarch.
Thank you.
It has been incredible to watch you in action. How are you feeling?
I really feel like I've grown as a professional doing this competition, and it's been truly an amazing experience with such brilliant professionals. And these 3 are very worthy of the finale.
Reynold, Jess, Gareth, You are standing here because your desserts were not only enjoyable, they were extraordinary. Reynold, your very first grand finale, how does it feel?
I'm very speechless. Super honored and very grateful to be able to just showcase my growth and my craft in this kitchen is overwhelming.
Gareth, did you think you would be standing here?
No, not at all. No, honestly, I think at this point now, it just really makes me feel like 17 years of nose to the grindstone, working for other people. Before I took the plunge to go out and do something of my own, this is like a bit of a validating moment, you know, that it's all been worth it. So, yeah, just stoked. Really stoked. Really proud too, to be honest, yeah.
Jess, you did it. Can you believe it?
I'm so, what do you call it, like shivering inside, because I've always dreamed of being in this moment. And
Gareth, pinch her, please.
Yeah, I've dreamt of being in this moment. Season 10, season 12, always up on the gantry watching, then finally having this moment. Yeah, it means a lot. Yeah.
It's getting real. The next time you guys walk in here, one of you will be crowned the very first Australia Dessert Master!
Join me in welcoming your Dessert Master finalists. First up, we have Jess.
It would mean the absolute world to win Dessert Masters. I think going on season 10, season 12, I've always just missed the mark. And coming back on the season, I've come on more confident.
3 elements at the same time.
More stronger.
Wow.
Nice.
More positive. And I feel like I'm ready to go further in the industry.
Go, Jess! Gareth!
Spending 18 years working in professional kitchens as a chef, this is my home, this is where I feel most comfortable.
I think Gareth should be very pleased that he has shown us so many different facets in this one dish of who he is and what he can do, because what he can do is amazing.
Coming away with a win as Australia's first dessert master would put a lot of validation for all that hard work. Coming into this with 100% determination, I'm hungry and I'm going to do whatever it takes to get that win.
I've been so close to getting to the grand finale. First time around in 4th. And then back to win 2020. I got booted out in the semi-finals.
Reynold, you're going home.
This time around, I can't believe I finally made it.
It's mind-blowing. You don't need to know anything about pastry to eat that and know that it was made so masterfully, really and truly.
Being this close to the title, just very, very close. I've got a lot of fire in me, a lot of fight. I don't want to lose. This is for me to redeem myself.
One of you is about to walk away with $100,000, a famed place on that trophy, and the title of Australia's first ever Dessert Master. Woo!
This competition has thrown everything at you. You've cooked in the most difficult challenges, under extreme pressure, and you made it. Now, you've reached the final test, and it's a big one. This is a service challenge. Tonight, you will need to plan, create, and serve a 2-course sweet menu for 15 diners, plus us. Now, these diners are expecting big things, and so are we. So pull out the big guns tonight and make us the best dessert we ever tasted.
Right, for the last time, here are the rules. You will have 4 hours until your first course needs to leave the pass. We will taste all your dishes and score them out of 10, which means that there is a maximum of 40 points up for grabs for each of you. The chef with the highest score at the end of the challenge will win it all. The money, the trophy, and the title. Amaury, any final words for these guys?
Stay true to yourself, okay? Cook with your heart, but also think of the diner experience.
And with that, it's time to find our dessert master. Your time starts now.
Go, Reynold!
4 hours to produce a 2-course menu to 15 diners. I feel pretty confident in this because back at work, we do 12 courses for 12 diners a night.
So this is really my forte. It's something I do on a daily basis. And I'll be featuring 2 of the dishes that I do an experiential for tonight.
Hey, Ray.
Heyo.
This is the grand finale you've always hoped to be in. I'm very excited to know what it is that you are going to be making for your 2-course for the grand finale.
Okay, so for the first course, it'll be called Floral. It's got Fajol crema, strawberries, jasmine gelato, and I want to kind of make it a bit more elevated. So I'm going to make like a red flower, and it's going to go on top.
And then for your second course?
Milk and honey.
Milk and honey. Well, very evocative. What's it entail?
It's going to have a citrus creme fraiche, vanilla honey sponge, white chocolate honeycomb, and it's going with a orange blossom gelato. The story for this menu is that you have the flower, and then you move on to the next course, which you have the bee, which is flavors of milk and honey. It's almost as if like you're eating like a symphony, if that makes sense.
I would love to eat a symphony.
That's a bold statement, yeah. Good luck, Reynold.
Go, Gareth. Look at you. Machine.
Hey, Gareth.
Hey, guys. Good evening.
You're flying already.
Wouldn't be a cook in the dessert master's kitchen without it, so... Yeah.
So take a few seconds to tell us what are the 2 dishes.
So my first dish is going to be a rhubarb tart.
Okay.
And what's the second course?
The second course, I'm going to do a entremet of pistachio, armagnac, apricot, and a chocolate and wattle seed mousse with pistachio ice cream.
Nice.
I'm trying to like create a bit of a theme with incorporating indigenous ingredients, really lean into my strengths and just like, you know, trying to make things look clean and neat.
Great.
More so than elaborate.
I think that that's a really great strategy.
Yes.
We're gonna let you work.
Thanks, guys. Sorry.
Good luck, Gareth.
Good luck.
Coming into this competition as the owner of Tarts Non, I felt like I had a little bit of a point to prove that I was more than just a one-trick pony and show a little bit of my background working in hard, intense kitchens for over 15 years. But at the beginning, I had a few hiccups in trying to bite off a little bit more than I could chew.
This is a brown butter, miso, and yuzu tart.
The architecture of it's at like a little bit of work for me.
Ah, it's cracked.
Now I think through that, I now know what my limitations are, but I've also really found my true style of cooking, focusing on strong flavour profiles and layering texture. Jess and Reynold are both known for their intricate and articulate dessert plating. I need to really hone in on flavour and make sure that the plates of food that I'm putting up are of the highest standard and of the utmost deliciousness to be able to stand a chance.
You've had 30 minutes already, 3.5 hours before service starts. Come on, guys.
Go, Jess!
Go, Jess.
It's all about berries today.
Jess Lemon.
Hello.
How are you going?
Yeah.
Yeah. Signature pink, which we're sort of used to seeing that in your desserts, and it does bring the romance. Tell us about your dishes.
So the first dish is going to be a not so strawberries and cream. So it's going to be a mixture of coconut and strawberries. It's the first time I'm doing this coconut strawberry dessert, so it'll be a bit of a challenge. But this second one, which is a pink petal, I don't know if you remember, it was the dish
I
that...
remember pink petal.
The pink petal is the very first plated dessert I've created. And I made it as my signature dish for the back-to-in season, but I wasn't able to get any petals on my dessert.
And what's missing?
The tempered chocolate, it was supposed to look like a flower.
Pink petal without the petal. Is that the bit you're upset about?
Yeah. I know that I'm taking a big risk doing something that didn't work out in the past, but this pink petal dish meant a lot to me. And, showcasing it for the judges, I think it shows resilience, it shows patience, and I think it showcases how much I've learned and grown.
So the pink petal, the reason why it's called pink petal is because of the small, tiny petals out on top. So it's very, very super thin, and there's 50 petals on each dessert.
50 petal that you're plating?
Yes, and I have to do...
For 17 plates.
Yes, I'll do a lot of petals.
What are the petals made of?
From ruby chocolate. So it's got a berry flavor.
Chocolate.
Yes.
Jess,
That's a lot of work.
Yeah. When you presented pink petals the first time around, that wasn't for 17 diners.
I know.
50 petal times 17.
850 petals. 850 petals.
Do you have a backup plan in case
no,
things go
there is no backup
south?
plan today, so it is what it is. Yeah.
I love that confidence. She looked at me straight in the eye. You have the perfect spirit. Believe.
Believe! Thanks, guys. Go, Jess! We believe in you!
The chocolate petals I know will take a long time, but in my mind, I'm telling myself, okay, I can do this.
Things gonna be okay. Everything's okay.
I think for a long time, I always reflect back on my previous season in season 10 and 12 and thinking back, wow, there was so much maturing that I needed. Every time something went wrong, I would break down and cry. And I want to showcase that I am not just that person back then, that I am calm and resilient. I really just have to duck down, get every single element perfect, and then just hope for the best.
1 hour already down, 3 hours till service. Go, guys.
Man, an hour's gone already. So quick. Okay.
1 hour to the cook already, and I can't believe I've, in a way, overestimated myself. I thought I could get a lot more done within this hour. I haven't.
I just thought to myself, oh, I could do it 4 to 5 hours. We do 24 diners a night, but then I realized I don't have my chefs with me.
I'm feeling the pressure. I'm feeling the stress. I'm working incredibly fast and multitasking because there's a lot to do.
Got 2 of my gelatos done, the jasmine tea and the orange blossom. Got my creme fraiche in the freezer, freezing away. I just need to mold some more. My consomme is on the way for my strawberry granito. Got my milk and my strawberries dehydrating. And the next thing I'm going to work on is a feijoa creme.
The feijoa creme is to go in the base of my floral dessert. And this will add a creaminess and also a fragrant note of a feijoa fruit. It's going to accentuate the fragrance of everything else. Once my feijoa creme is in the fridge to set, I go to the blast freezer to check my citrus creme fraiche that's been molding and freezing.
Ah, shit. Too hard.
I take it out, I'm trying to unmold it. I've got 1 out, I've got 2 out. Then I start to see the other 2 and 3 and 4 begin to crack. Other 4 have broken.
Pretty stressed about these ones because it's really hard to unmold, but I really want this honeycomb shape to work out as well. I've only got 4 out already.
The second course is milk and honey. Now, this citrus creme fraiche is to be molded in a honeycomb shape to tell that story, to be able to translate milk and honey. And I need about 20. And there's only 1 mold, which has 6 cavities. So I'm gonna have to repipe everything else and then reset. And hopefully, these ones will set and will unmold nicely.
Okay.
Okay, so we've done the rounds and we know what these 2-course menus are sounding like. What do you think about Reynold?
Reynold is doing a honeycomb creme fraiche.
Yeah.
He has 1 mold of 6, and he keeps on breaking them, which might put him behind.
Okay, now, Jess, 50 petals per plate, 15 diners plus us, 850 petals.
I think this is insane, even for Jess.
Yeah.
50 petals of chocolates,
Yeah.
taking them, placing them, replacing them. I don't see this happening.
But if she can achieve it, I want to be here to see it. Moving on to Gareth.
I like that he's bringing us a tart, but
Yeah.
it's going to be elevated.
Yeah.
It is not your grandmother's slice of pie.
You're excited, right? That's
Yeah.
something you wanted to see.
I wanted to see this because Jess and Reynold going plated dessert all the way, and Gareth having different sets of skills is giving us 2 different experiences, and that might be great for him. Within the 2 others contestants, he's kind of the underdog. He was never competing in this kitchen before. He has never competed, period.
Yeah.
He's in sandwich between both of them.
Yeah, in terms of experience, he has all the commercial experience in the world, but the 2 people next to him have all the experience in this kitchen.
Gareth, is that mayonnaise?
He has no time to talk to you.
No, he doesn't.
Maybe.
Gareth, I love you too.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
love you back. You're definitely the most handsome today.
Stop mucking around. Focus, chef.
Anything for you, Anna. This is my white chocolate sponge. This is going to go on top of the strawberry jam on the rhubarb tart.
So the first course I'm going for is my rhubarb tart. I'm going for a few layers of very clean but harmonious flavours and textures. So the flavours in this dish are predominantly the rhubarb, the strawberry and the pepperberry ice cream. I feel like the floral fragrance of the pepperberry ice cream goes fantastic with fruits like strawberry and rhubarb, and the herbaceous and citrus nature of the quark and verbena cream is going to be a nice accompaniment to that too.
Still a lot to do, but our focus right now is chipping away at some of the, once I've got all the things done for the first course, is start chipping away at stuff for the second.
Go, Jess.
Go, Jessie.
I'm working on the not-so-strawberries and cream, and I'm getting through the list one by one. I still got my coconut sorbet to make coconut foam. I'm getting on to my strawberry chibu.
Strawberry chibu is part of the first course, and it's basically a fruit custard, and it's folded with some Italian meringue. The most important thing about chibu is ensuring that the meringue is nice and silky so that when you taste it, obviously you have a very silky chibu. I'm not sure about the texture of my meringue. It's supposed to come together and be a bit thick, but it's looking very airy.
After I have knocked out the air, I'm gonna pipe it into my mold and I'm gonna insert a balsamic gel.
And hopefully that's just enough to make the chibu okay.
Jess, how you looking? Thumbs up, thumbs down.
Yeah, okay.
Now is not the time to fall behind. 1.5 hours till service.
Oh my God. Really? I just tried to unmold one of my honeycombs and it just fell apart, so I'm a bit stressed out now.
Surface is so close, and I can't believe my citrus creme fraiche in the honeycomb molds are still breaking.
I've only got 7 molded for my my citrus creme fraiche. So you can see I'm shaking.
This is literally the core of my second dessert, and I only have not even half done, not even half.
If you don't get it done, you won't have a dish, so get back on track, okay?
Yeah, sure.
I'm trying not to panic. I'm trying to keep my cool. But I'm looking at the time, I'm looking at my citrus creme fraiche, I'm like, damn, what have I done?
How are you going, Reynold?
You good? He's not responding, so I take that as a not quite, chef. I've been better.
I've already done 2 batches of my citrus creme fraiche in the honeycomb molds, and half of them already broken.
Whatever that mold is just causing him a bit of grief.
Oh, they're breaking. That's risky though, using a mold that you've only got one of.
It feels like little bits and pieces are unraveling for me. That this title is just, in a way, so close, but just slightly slipping out of my hands.
I've never seen Reynold so all over the place.
Oh, okay.
But I told myself, no, dig deeper, dig deeper. It's almost done. You're almost there. You're here now. I have to keep going and try again.
I'm gonna try this one thing where I can put a thick layer on top of it, let it blast freeze just a little bit longer, and then I can probably do the next round in between service.
Chef, you want a bicky? I got some biscuits. You want a biscuit?
I do.
She's going to throw them. Don't encourage her. She's going to throw
Which one
it.
you want? Yeah, do you want some? Yeah, catch it.
Why do I engage with Anna? It's my fault. It's my bad.
Don't encourage me, chef.
So the second course is the wattle seed and chocolate mousse with pistachio, apricot, and armagnac. The idea behind this is to build an entremet with many textures and layers on the inside, all encased inside a chocolate mousse. I start by brushing the wattle seed biscuit in a little bit of dark chocolate to protect it from going soggy inside the mousse. I then pipe up my apricot jam, place a piece of armagnac sponge on top, and then deep pistachio cremo. Then I put them inside the chocolate mousse in the molds.
This is your reconstructed tart?
Yeah, deconstructed, reconstructed.
So knowing that I've got a lot left to do with a very short amount of time, I really need to assemble the tart for the first course because it's a huge job.
Chefs, you only have 15 minutes till serving and no one has started plating yet.
Come on, hurry up! 15 minutes till service!
Shit.
Oh, yeah.
Grunt it out. Grunt it out, Jess.
Okay.
I look up and I can see the diners starting to come in, and I'm feeling really, really frantic at this point.
Where's my outside? I cannot clean this mess now.
There's still a lot for me to do before my first course has to go out.
Go, Jess. Thank you.
The pink petal dessert for the second course has definitely got a lot more elements that are more attention to detail. So I've got my gel insert done, I've got the chocolate sponge done, and I've also got the mousse all ready to go. So now it's all about assembling it all together. My chocolate sponge has cooled down very nicely, so I cut out all little discs, cut them to portion, and I insert it into the mousse with this raspberry fluid gel in the center.
Go, Jess.
Go, Jess.
Yes, Jess. That's it.
Being the service challenge, you have to really get all of your elements done on time. So I really need to temper the chocolate petals for my second course because I have to be able to assemble all of the different petals during service.
What a day.
What's he got? That's pear or apple?
Where? Pistachio creamer.
Oh, pistachio. Not even close. You know, there's one thing I'll take out of this. It's how to make an entremet. Ray has that I'm in the shit look on my face.
I know.
I feel very stressed. Oh my God. I look up and the diners are in. I really gotta get my prep done. I really have to get set up for service and I'm not ready at all.
Come on, Ray, you got this, mate.
Go, Ray.
I have to set up the floral. It's got to be ready. So I start working on my flour twill. This dish that I've done before, it had no flour, but it's called floral. I gotta have a flour on there.
Honestly, look, I actually did a bit more than I should have. The dish originally actually doesn't have that sunflower-looking component, but I want to push myself for the finale. And geez, I've still got to keep prepping. There's a lot to do.
We know you can do this, guys. 5 minutes till service. Come on!
Come on, guys!
So it's minutes to go before service starts when I haven't got plates up in the past.
This is bloody savage.
I'll take the sponge and pâte de fruits that I've portioned and set on top of the olive oil shortbread and put them to the side whilst I focus on getting the rhubarb portion and the cremo mixed. So my biggest worry about the rhubarb tart is knowing that everything that I'm going to be putting together is going to be on show. Everything needs to be cut absolutely millimetre perfect for this to look presentable.
Oh, you're kidding. I need a glove.
Oh my goodness. It's even bleeding.
What happened?
Oh no, Gareth cut himself.
Oh, shit.
I need a glove.
Oh, shit. He cut himself.
God.
I've made it through 9 cooks in this competition without cutting myself once, and then at the very last hurdle, I made the bit of a slip up. Cutting rhubarb.
Look at the blade. It's huge.
This is not the best time for this to happen.
They're really under the pump. Yeah, it's need to go, is all.
I can't stop now. I really need to get these things finished.
That's it, Gareth. Woo-hoo!
Go as quickly as humanly possible.
It's all come down to this. Time for service in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, baby!
Go, guys. First course.
Service starts, and I've wasted too much time on the citrus creme fraiche. For my second course, I don't even have time to actually freeze my strawberry granita.
Come on, Ray, you got this, mate.
I need more nitrate ASAP.
So I'm gonna have 2 kinds of snow, one for the elderflower sake and one for the strawberry.
So it's still gonna be the same colors, same flavors, not really much adjustments.
To plate floral, I pipe a dollop of Fourgeois crema in the bottom of the plate.
Go, Reynold!
And then put a few pieces of the rehydrated strawberries on top. Then I scoop the first layer of strawberry on one side and then the elderflower sake snow on the other. Once I put the 2 snows on, I drizzle a little bit of the lemon myrtle oil and a cannel of the jasmine gelato. Next thing I put on is the red sugar flour on top.
Reynolds looks good.
And then the yuzu jelly in the center. The dish is looking pretty good. I'm quite happy with this. But I'm really hoping when the judges eat into it, it's like a textural moment where it's soft, it's chewy, it's cold, and you have a bit of crispiness from the flour as well.
Set us up. First 2 away.
Oh,
Thank
wow.
you.
Thank you.
Well, that's floral.
Now, this is stunning.
It's
this
very
is
pretty.
Reynolds' first course, aptly named floral. Goodness me, you can see all of the different layers sort of poking out just a little bit, just hinting at what might be there. It's pretty epic. Well, firstly, I loved the visual. I thought that that beautiful berry twill with the little jelly centre was just such a pretty thing to be perched on top of the ice cream. And then these 2 different coloured snows underneath. The difference in colour just kind of invites you to dig and investigate and kind of taste everything just to see how everything plays together. I quite liked the Fourgeois cremo in the bottom. I feel like it's got a beautiful sort of creamy, lush texture. And here you sort of have notes of floral and fruity flavours playing really nicely with one another to create something that is refreshing. And you definitely do feel refreshed because most of the elements are frozen, of course.
Every single element on this dish is frozen. From the 2 snow to the ice cream to the crema on the bottom. It's a bit cold for me. But the jasmine ice cream is silky smooth. All the flavors were very complementary, very cohesive. It created a very nice first light dish in preparation for the second course. That's a strong dessert. But this is not its best.
I'm feeling a lot of pressure right now. I see Jess and Reynold and they're pumping dishes out.
Next 2 away.
I'm really needing to push now to keep up with them.
Go, Gareth!
The tart's now on the plate with the olive oil biscuit at the bottom. On top of that is the strawberry pâte de fouille, the white chocolate sponge, and then the poached rhubarb.
Come on, Gareth.
On top of that is the lemon verbena and quark cremo served with pepperberry ice cream. The presentation isn't perhaps as clean or as concise as I had in my mind, but with the speed that I had to work at to get them onto the pass, I'm very happy that everything that I wanted to get on there was on there.
Next service, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wow, okay. This is course 1 from Gareth, rhubarb tart.
This looked very, very bistro style. Mel, this is my type of dessert. There is texture, there is bite. I love the sponge, I love the jelly, the crunch on the sablé. The rhubarb is cooked to perfection. It's still a little bit fibrous, but you can still cut through it without everything being damaged. This is fresh rhubarb. It's intense in flavor and a little bit of tingy sourness.
I love that that rhubarb has a lovely freshness to it. Then the cream on top, just lovely, luscious richness.
And eating the pepperberry ice cream on its own, I think it's fine. But where it really sings is when you eat it with the tart itself, because it just helps to bring down the sweetness of the tart. This is smart cooking, this is considered cooking, and this is very, very solid cooking from Gareth.
If I had a critique to make, I know the time it takes to plate something that is much more elevated than this. I think we should also take into consideration that this could have been plated in a way where it could have been elevated.
Yes, I agree, as perfect as it is.
Let's go, Jess, pumper!
What a day.
Really stressed at this point because I have a lot to do. I know that there's a lot of plate up that's required for this first course.
I can see a very full house at the moment, and I'm still only about a quarter of the way finished off my plating.
Come on, Jess. You can do it. So close.
I'm plating up the first course, putting all of the little chipus on the plate with the strawberry gel. I've got the strawberry balsamic on the side. I've got the mascarpone.
Good work, Jess. Keep it going.
I've got the coconut sorbet topped with the Malibu foam, and it's got the strawberry guava on the top.
Service, please.
I really like the look of it. I like the flavor combinations. I think balsamic vinegar, strawberries, coconut are such refreshing elements.
Those two are good to go.
I'm just really hoping that, the flavors are okay, that the proportions are right, and hopefully the judges and the diners like it too.
The theatre of it. This is course one from Jess, not so strawberries and cream. You can definitely tell there's a little bit of haste involved in presentation. The balsamic is sort of splattered.
You can tell,
a little
it was
bit.
rushed at the end.
I think that this one will come down to taste, and it definitely smells incredible.
Absolutely.
So the shaboust has the filling of the balsamic. Did you get the filling?
No,
Get all the way into the center.
mine doesn't.
Oh,
You have a feeling inside?
yes, mine does. That's worrying.
Out of all the guests that could have had a missing element, it happened to be me.
So the shaboust has the filling of the balsamic. Did you get the filling?
Mine doesn't.
Oh,
You have a feeling inside?
yes, mine does. That's worrying.
Out of all the guests that could have had a missing element, it happened to be me.
I thought the balsamic insert had a really beautiful gel texture, really nice balance of flavour and the right amount of acidity to kind of tie everything in together. Everything has a sweet, sour freshness about it. So I'm a little bit disappointed for you in that regard. What I like about this is she said not so strawberries and cream, and it definitely is that. It's sort of like a Southeast Asian or an Australian take on strawberries and cream.
To start, coconut sorbet is very refreshing, very generous in the portion, very good texture, very good taste. The shaboust for me, unfortunately, mine doesn't have an insert. I wish mine was complete so I could have the same experience that you had.
Away.
Yay, Reynold!
My first course has gone out. I'm feeling a little bit relieved because now I've got plenty of time to work on milk and honey.
Come on, baby.
I hear a snap.
Yes. One.
I'm unmolding and it's coming off clean.
Yes. Why didn't I do this earlier? Jeez.
I'm feeling a little bit over the moon. Everything's coming out cleanly, but I've only got 13 molders, citrus creme fraiche. So I've got to reset and redo them one more time to have enough for service.
Come on, Ray, you got this, mate.
Come on, Ray, let's go.
Almost there's home stretch, home stretch.
Good job, Jess.
Yeah, Jess.
Woo, woo.
First dessert is out and I feel really rushed and panicked because I know that the second course is even more larger and now it's time to assemble all of the little petals on the actual mousse.
Good work, Jess. You're doing good.
It's never ending, Sky.
I've decided to go for 20 petals. Adding less petals to the dish, I think, will allow me to get all 17 done and have something plated up. And also, it won't overpower the dish.
They look so good, Jess. Just trying to get it all done.
They don't need 50 petals.
Service, please.
Last dishes of the first course go out. I'm pretty relieved to have that one out of the way, but I've got no time to relax. I need to get straight on to finishing the mousse cakes for my second course.
Go, Gareth. You're almost there.
I'm expecting the judges to cut the entremet in half and to see those layers inside. It should have the crisp biscuit base, the chewy apricot jam, and the soft Armagnac sponge with the pistachio cremo all encased inside the chocolate mousse. I put on some dots of the pistachio cremo, the apricot fluid gel, and the Armagnac cream.
Yes, Gareth.
It looks like a sexy plate.
Last thing I need to do is get these ice creams on the plate. Yeah, we'll be done.
I'm feeling pretty good about how these are looking, but I'm looking over some of the dishes from Reynold and Jess's bench, and they look amazing. Obviously, these guys are all about getting fantastic and intricate presentations in their plates of food. It's making me feel a little worried about whether or not I've done enough.
Service, please.
I'm just hoping that my flavour is going to be enough to sort of get me over the line.
Thank you. Okay, so this is Gareth's second course. Wattle seed and chocolate mousse. What do we think?
The layers are very nice, well defined. Well, I understand why he was running crazy in the kitchen because there is so much work going into this dessert. We have the chocolate mousse, we have all the gel, we have the ice cream, we have the velvet, we have the sponge, we have the pistachio cream, we have the crunch on the bottom. The mousse with the wattle seed, it's not a light mousse. It's light in the density, but it's quite on the bitter side. It's not too sweet, but it's not overly bitter. It goes perfectly well with the pistachio and the rest of the elements.
What wattle seed does is give this almost coffee-like kind of richness. And so you have this hazelnutty flavour when it comes to the chocolate mousse itself. And who's putting pistachio, Armagnac, and apricot jam with wattle seed and chocolate? To me, it sounds nuts. But on this plate, it really, really works. So the apricot adds this kind of like light fruitiness to it. The pistachio gives it kind of this nutty richness. It ties in with the wattle seed. Pistachio and chocolate are best mates. Pistachio and Armagnac are best mates. It's a lot of combinations that go together, that come together really nicely.
This is a well put together dessert. For me, this is a dessert master dessert.
Service, please.
Nearly there, Jess. They look beautiful.
I've got all of my elements ready for the second course. I've got my strawberry jelly already on the plate. I transferred the mousse that has the pink petals on top.
Go, Jess.
Once I've placed the pistachio sauce on top of my dessert, I go and get my sorbet.
It's super hot.
And I realize that I've left it in the blast chiller and it's completely rock hard.
Breathe, breathe.
I can't believe I'm so close to the end of the cook.
It's okay. You're like nearly there, babe.
I felt like I've just lost my chance to take out the title. I go and get my sorbet.
It's super hot.
And I realize that I've left it in the blast chiller and it's completely rock hard.
I left it in the blast chiller.
Put it in the hot water that you have at the end.
I can't believe I'm so close to the end of the cook. I felt like I've just lost my chance to take out the title.
It's okay, you're nearly there.
Yeah.
The difficulty of rocheing a rock-hard sorbet is that you won't get a rocher.
Breathe, breathe, it's okay.
There's no way to solve this issue. I can only just keep rocheing as much as I can with hot water.
All right, that's it. You can do it.
But it's changing the texture.
Hate it so much. Relax, change your water, change your water. Had enough.
It's okay. You're like nearly there, babe.
It won't be as smooth and silky as a sorbet, but I just have to get it on the plate.
It didn't make it happen last time. I have to make it happen this time. Service, please.
The dishes are going out, and I'm quite relieved that I was able to get all the elements onto the plate, but I'm worried that the texture of the sorbet has changed the dish.
Good job, Jess. It looks so pretty, babe.
Well, this is course 2 from Jess. The famous pink petal.
Pink petal, the redemption dessert.
The redemption dessert, absolutely.
Is this an upgrade?
This is an upgrade, yes.
Should we taste this?
Case. Super pretty.
Wow, it's beautiful inside.
So stunning.
I think it's very good. The mousse is exactly the type of mousse I like. It's light, it's fruity, it's not overly sweet. The jam, there is life, as I say, there is life in it. If you push onto it, the gel wants to come out. It's not those, super jellified layers. The sponge is well made, it's moist, and it gives under the spoon. It's not like a dry chocolate sponge. I also like the little swirly disc in the back, the strawberry gel. Pairing with the rest, often those discs can be a little bit too gelatiny side. This one gives in, under the tongue, it melts down pretty good. If I could say one thing, the sorbet with the blackcurrant and the hint of tea, the texture is throwing me off on the taste. Sorbet, it's a little bit too grainy, but I like the taste. Paired perfectly with the dessert, it's very refreshing for a last plate.
I think the question here is this the redemption dish? I think that it is. The chocolate cake has a really lovely lightness to it. Chocolate can easily overpower everything, but here it's just providing, a really lovely, gentle base for everything to be built around. The mousse is so light and fluffy and airy that she had in her mind that she wanted 50 petals on every dish. I think as it stands, 20 petals on the dish gave the impression of a beautiful, layered, fluffy peony. I love how thin these petals are. They are wafer thin.
Like thin crafted chocolate here.
Yeah, I think I need to impress the people that don't know how difficult it is to produce hundreds of these so perfectly and then place them individually into a dessert. I think she did an incredible job.
Service, please.
Right now, I'm feeling really good. Oh, thank God everything worked out because I'm just so glad I have enough of that citrus creme fraiche molded and unmolded so I can start plating up.
That's it, Reynold.
To plate the desserts, I place the frozen piece of citrus creme fraiche in the center and then the crumbled mixture around it. Once I put the honey gel onto the citrus creme fraiche, then I place a quenelle of orange blossom gelato. Service! I really hope the diners enjoy the flavors of my milk and honey dessert. It's a timeless combination of citrus, milk, and honey. Textures are there, flavors there, the fragrance is there as well. This is who I am, this is what I do. And I've been so close to get to the grand finale. Third time's a charm. Much two away. This time my heart is racing.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm terrified. Have I done enough?
Thank you.
Thank you.
This is Reynold's second course, named Milk and Honey. I think there's a lot to love about this dessert. Reynold has demonstrated his prowess as a chef by giving us a honey-driven dessert that isn't overly sweet.
That's right.
I think it's really more about the aroma of honey than it is about sweetness of honey, which I think is incredibly clever. I like the frozen creme fraiche parfait. It has a lovely appearance to it, and having the little bits of honey gel piped through, they have transformed in texture because they are encased in something frozen. So I was looking for more of a gel-like texture rather than was like a frozen tube texture. But as it stands, the flavour I thought was quite lovely.
I think you're being very kind. I think the creme fraiche is frozen. We're getting the same vibe. It's a frozen dessert all the way. Every single wet element is frozen. The gel, ergo the gel is frozen as well. It dulled all my senses. I cannot really feel the honey. For me, it fell short in the execution. I'm not having the bite I want. I'm getting 2 consecutive fully frozen desserts.
Do I think it's a perfect bowl of food? No. But I think that it's definitely artful, it's definitely intelligent.
Service.
That was one of the hardest cooks ever.
Yeah.
Look, I think we set them a very difficult challenge, you know, 2 courses to 17 diners, and to be able to demonstrate why they deserve to be the first Australian dessert master. That's a massive amount of pressure for them to put on themselves and a massive amount of pressure, full stop. I think they did an extraordinary job in general, and so it's going to come down to some very fine details.
We have a very difficult decision to make.
Yeah, I think we have a tough job ahead of us.
Yeah. Reynold, Jess, Gareth, it's time. Mel and I have scored both of your dishes out of 10 for a possible total score of 40 points each. The chef with the higher score will win. Are you ready? Let's start with you, Jess. Jess, in your first course, I love the coconut sorbet. But your shibus, unfortunately mine, was missing the vinegar reduction insert. I scored you a 6. In your second course, you didn't get 50 petals on the plate, but the 20 that we did get were expertly made. And I scored you 7.
Jess, your first course, I scored you 6. For your second course, I scored you 8 out of 10. This gives you a total score of 27 out of 40. Well done.
Good job, Jess.
Reynold, your first course was full of floral fragrance and finely balanced. I gave you 8 out of 10. Your second course was a considered bowl of milk and honey. So I scored you a 7 out of 10.
Reynold, your first course, I think that the flavors were cohesive and complementary. I scored you 7. In your second course, for me, the flavors were a bit muted by how cold the dish was overall. I scored you 6.
That gives you a total of 28 out of 40 and puts you just 1 point ahead of Jess.
Now, Gareth, to win, you need to score 29 or higher. Let's see if you've done enough. That first course was my count of desserts. I gave it 8 out of 10. Your second course was beautifully crafted. I give you a 9 out of 10. Well done.
Gareth, your first course was almost faultless. And so as your second course, I gave you both 9. You are our Australian dessert master.
Look at his hair. Gareth, how does it feel?
Surreal. I never really expected myself to be here in the finale of all places. I backed myself in the cook. I mean, full credit to the guys. It was like such a great cook out there today. We gave it everything we had, and you know, for me to come through with it at the end is, yeah, it's unreal. It's out of this world.
Reynolds, you may not have won, but you will always be a legend of this kitchen. What has your time in here meant to you?
Shorter, sweeter, but each time that I've been in here, it's definitely steered me into a path and a career that I truly love and enjoy to be in and be a part of, and that I can, you know, so grateful and so thankful for.
Jess, by your own admission, you are finally starting to find your voice and your food identity, and we are so glad that you found it here.
It has been such a humbling experience. I think all my life I've always wanted to be just labeled a pastry chef, not a trainee. And I'm now cooking alongside all of these amazing pastry chefs, so I'm very, very thankful.
Give it up for Jess and Reynold, everybody!
Thanks, Andrew.
Gareth, not only have you just won $100,000, but also the title of Australia's first ever dessert master.